Okay.
I can't do it. Fuck you, Elsa, because you did that. Not only that, my throat still burns from the vinegar thing.
Should have given you hair on your testicles. Denali, how did your day go?
Today was a good day. My kids were a little crazy, but it was not as unbearable as yesterday was.
And
Trying to find it, it's still not.
it's there. I hear it coming. Keep working on it.
I like it.
Perhaps with a couple more drinks it will get better.
Where's
Yeah,
my...
you remember this? Are you going to the thing? I thought that was so funny in that show. They kept calling it the thing.
Mm-hmm. Can you keep a secret? No.
No. Masahiko.
How was my day? Regretfully, I wanted to kill everyone around me. Things were amiss. Strangers I did not want to see came to my location. All in all, though, it was fairly fine at the end of it.
Alright, Ace, let's try you again. So today, I slept until 1, and then my dad called me and told me to clean up his
Actually, I woke up at 8, picked up a package.
I don't know who's talking right now.
Neither do I, but probably it's the dagger. But I picked up a package, put it on a chair, laid it on a couch until it was 10. I cleaned up a bit, went to sleep. I got called by my father. She's like,
Alright, I've had enough of you.
Alright.
He's trying his best.
Zane, come on.
No,
Do
no,
the voice.
It's fine. It's fine. I want to hear that voice that you were practicing with Amazon. Here, should it make you feel better?
I wasn't practicing with anyone.
I won't look at you.
You were doing the voice with me when we were playing games together, so come on.
What voice?
The one that I couldn't stand listening to because you were doing it for 3 straight days. But now it's totally fine if you're doing it for D&D, so come on, let's go.
No! I know which one. No.
I think
I'm not familiar with it.
I got. I know what you know. That I know that Rain knows that I know what's going to happen. Give me like a minute. I gotta recreate it.
All right, Rorik. Wait, I got you, Rorik. Before you start talking. So bright.
Why is BB's screen so dark, but is it Pickle's complexion that's like reflecting so much light?
I am so amazing that I bring my own light to the room.
I think I got it. I think I got it.
Now my screen's brighter.
This is what I hear every time I hear BB's dad jokes.
Always gotta have some fucking... Well, my day was shit. I woke up to do the metal and realized that my kidney stone was killing me, so I took pain medication and passed out and woke up an hour ago. And then I told my wife to go get me some food at the store before I kill something. This is weird. I don't even know why I'm talking right now.
You made passing us rock sound really cool.
Don't forget to tell them about the time that you fell asleep at 9 a.m. and you talked to me.
I was like, yeah, Rain, I hadn't been to sleep yet.
Oh, sweet.
This is not, I'm not feeling it. I'm done.
It worked for me.
Yeah.
It got me there. Thank you.
I'm gonna put.
I am at half mast.
No, you guys.
Daniel said he'll be on in about 10 minutes.
Hang on, I'll be right back. I gotta show you guys something.
You better not pull that rock out and show it to me in a fucking medicine bottle.
No, I'm gonna.
Get it out of my pee hole.
I'm gonna show you my axe.
Okay.
Is that what you call your dick?
No, because if it was that,
You
my
have
wife.
my axe, and my bow, and Gwenestri.
And my dick!
Some guy comes out jizzing.
Stand back, you! You want something in your eye? Back up!
No, I just realized your screen is way darker than mine.
Yeah,
Oh,
because
yeah?
your face is reflecting the light.
How
His is
about
absorbing
when I
it.
turn on Google? Oh, that's because I use dark mode. That's a thing on the computer.
Yeah, I realize that now when you turn your Google on. Yeah, if I did dark mode.
Could you guys not Google each other right now? Like,
She's still DMing me even though we're right here.
yeah.
Alright, I believe
Hold on.
I got the
Wait,
voice down.
I got something to motivate you too, Zane. Hold on.
Well, that's not an axe.
Oh, his
that's a
axe!
guitar.
He's now our bard.
Oh, sweet. Can you rift? Can you play?
I can play some things, yeah.
Can you shred on the axe?
Used
Yeah.
to be able to. I don't know if I can anymore.
On an axe.
On a guitar, dumbass. It's called an axe.
He
For those.
asked you if you can shred on an axe, and you said yes.
Yeah, I can. As Rurik, I can.
All right, Ron. What I
Yeah.
want you to do is I want you to get ready to shred.
No, dude. I ain't ready for this. My amp's in the basement.
No. I want you to sit down with your guitar and pretend that you're playing it when you hear the music start.
Oh my god, you guys are
Here we go.
you
Let's
guys are
see you shred.
Our death metal band right here.
You ready?
Yeah.
Tend.
It's not a dwarven hammer. It's a dwarven axe. Feel the power from inside. Deep in the mind. Deep in your mind. Through the fire.
Oh, it makes me so moist.
Through the fire flames. It's
I cannot even like hang with your guys' energy tonight. Oh my god.
It's the tonic. I feel amazing.
I told you. He actually liked it.
My toes hurt.
Do you like my headbanger swirl?
Yeah, you took
No.
off your glasses for that.
All right, enough of that.
Oh, BB,
Looking
before we do anything, I do want to tell you a humorous story about what happened when I got my new phone.
All right, hold on to that story. I need
Okay.
What's her name? Ace.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, your voice.
Oh,
Hey.
are you guys ready? You guys are gonna get blown away. You ready?
I'm gonna mute.
Yeah, that's right, dude.
I'm gonna lower you.
So today was.
Already put 10 on record.
I went to.
I gave you
well,
$10. You needed
between me
5.
and you. I didn't go to sleep.
Ask your mom one tap.
Hold on, I gotta.
He's trying to talk, BB. Mute your mic.
Yeah. So
Thanks, Daniel.
I was asleep until 8 o'clock, and then a package showed up, and I picked the package, put it inside, right? And then I went back to sleep after I showed my father the package. It's not my penis, but the package was here, and then when I went to sleep, I got called by my dad. He's like, "Why the fuck aren't you answering my phone calls? I call you guys like 12 fucking times. Y'all don't pick up." I'm like, my fault, my bad. Put Ray on the phone. I need to talk to him. So I go down my. Oh, he's pulling out the belt. My bad. Is he getting up? Oh. So I put Ray on the phone, or at least try, and he's not waking up, he's not moving. So I'm like, okay, you wanted me to clean the house, so I clean the house, right? And the day moves on, you know. It got to the point where I just started laying on the floor. I don't know why, but
Been there.
time passed. I'm not playing games, you know. Time passed even more. I look outside my window and I see Emma getting out of the car grabbing groceries. Like, what is she doing out there? So, you know, I'd be a
Get my
nice
belt.
person.
Get in my belt. Here we go. This voice.
Yeah.
My teeth are swords. My claws are fierce.
I love that you can watch him leave his camera, leave
Yeah.
his
My
camera.
wings are a hurricane.
A tragedy in
I
three
told
parts.
BB, I muted myself to tell him, like, why does your son sound like a 1600s paperboy?
I was thinking like Al Capone era gangster. Like, yeah, see, so I woke up. Yeah,
talk like this? Where did that go?
I don't know what that unholy noise was that came out of Emma's mouth. But back to what I was saying. I was helping her with the groceries, right? I go out there, I stick my hand out to, like, grab the groceries from her hands. You know, she's been working hard. She's
Get the belt
military
pickle.
and stuff. And she's like, what do you want me to do? Give you a handshake? My hands are full. I'm like, no, give me the bags. So I take the bags, I take all of them and go inside, you know, we're normal day. And then it's just been there.
Get the
Who's
news for
next?
5 pence. News for 5 pence, sir.
Now that would be 10 gold pieces, please, for that news. Next.
So BB, my story for you, buddy. So I'm transferring over my files from my old phone
Wait.
to my new.
Tell the story in Maxwell's voice. I won't look.
I don't care if you look. You can see it out of hers. I'm not that.
But I'll look on both.
Fuck, man. Now you got me on the spot. Because you went. Oh, man. Alright. Fuck you.
Oh, hear
Okay.
the dragonborn come.
So as I was going through my phone and my photos to make sure there was nothing obscene for people to see, I thought I got it all. So I handed the phone to the lady, who then transferred the files to the new phone. At some point, she had asked me if it was okay for her to open my photos to make sure that they had transferred over properly. Now, I thought I had gotten everything. Turns out I had not, as there were some photos that Amber had taken from the last night that we were together that I was not aware of. And she just goes, "Oh, I'm sorry. Here is your phone back." And I was like, "Oh, my dear. Oh, this is embarrassing." and she goes, "I've seen worse." And I'm like, still very embarrassing.
That was amazing with the music and your voice. I forgot that it was Rain talking, and it was
that was embarrassing for some chick to see my girlfriend's parts. It really was. I thought I had gotten everything off the phone. I was wrong.
Did you tell Amber it happened?
I am not going to do that. I am smart.
Smart.
SMRT. Collusion.
So, here, now we wait for the one known as Barbarian, perhaps even Eric. Madigan! Let's give that a whirl.
That sounds fucking terrible.
It does.
Here, try mine. It's fruit-metally menthol.
I'll have to try it when I get done with this tank full. I'm not cool. I don't have a drip one.
This is my last coil, and it's about dead, and I'm mad, and I had to order some, so I hope it gets here soon.
Tag, you red.
Where'd my...
That's tasty. Wait, did I take the cap off? I did.
I was like looking for it.
Silly me.
Yeah. Actually, I got this here.
Rurik, how was your day? Are you feeling well?
Am I coming where?
Is your content?
In your face! I'm playing with myself. All 18 inches of it.
That's a really small axe.
Or a really big.
It's a big one for a dwarf.
Yeah, we haven't seen the one called Taco del Solo in eons.
Who?
18 inches is only like that big. How big is
No, I
your
was talking about this.
That's 18
I'm thinking about
inches?
cross-classing into Bard.
Like, all right, so maybe it's like,
Yeah, I'm coming.
like that big.
I'm gonna eat my food and try not to get it in my beard.
I'm going to.
Huh?
Just
What?
saying.
I will, okay? Shut up. Oh, by the
I
way,
had out and measured it.
by the way, my son passed his driving test today.
I thought you were going to say passed away.
Did he
No.
get a CDL?
No, he did not. You don't want that. You don't want that life.
I do.
No, you don't.
That life is sounding better and better as we speak.
Every day away from the family.
Let's move to Pennsylvania, man.
Why?
And I can get a job at the hospital, and you can work for the Amish.
I work? No, they'll work for me. Trust me.
You think so?
Come here, you
Yeah,
Amish fuck.
Yeah, you work for Chris. So how did that work out?
Ace Cass,
I'll be right back.
Toll of the Dead.
Don't worry about how that works out. It just does.
Everybody make a Constitution saving throw except for Ace Flumpy because Ace.
No, what I meant was Ace.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, right here. Go around the corner.
It's outside. You want to open up the door, just whip it out, and start spraying the backyard.
Ace Cast,
On my way.
for whom the bell tolls. Didn't work. There you go. That's gonna be your new spell sound for when you cast Toll of the Dead. Roll initiative!
Like in
Maybe-
Zombie Land.
Phoebe, I do have something for you.
So Denali's gonna take out her 2-hand axes and cross them over her chest as she runs forward into battle.
So slip on the Nintendo Power Glove.
Get in the zone. That's AutoZone.
As I start playing Rock Band with my.
Oh, Chris!
Keyboard
Now
mouse.
you're not looking up. You're looking to the right.
He looks
You're
scary now.
almost so close to looking in the proper direction.
He came right in, right when the song started the fucking bass riff. Yeah. This is how you play bass in heavy metal. You scratch the belt. Scratch the belt.
What kind of
Fuck.
soda you got there?
Extreme soda. Extreme soda.
I'm good with the genocidal maniac at the
That
back.
includes-
Let's go with it.
Can I cast
Fuck.
Time Ravage on the DM?
Hey, BB. I have something for you, but I gotta play it through my mic.
This is what we do when we wait on Daniel.
I mean, we could just beat on meat.
That works too.
And the beast was stunned.
Tenacious.
D. The pick of this.
I used to love to get fucking stoned and just watch that movie. Back in the days.
I literally went outside to have a cigarette before logging on here, and that song just popped in my head, and I hate you every minute for it, especially because of what's on my fucking character sheet.
Let's see.
Alright, real immersion music. Here we go.
What? Whip crack with his whip tail not immersion enough for you?
Are you okay, Chris?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. What's up? I'm just reading.
It
Well,
looks
yeah,
like a
he's
traitor,
actually.
yo.
Well, no, look, he's actually almost looking in the proper direction now. He's not looking up anymore.
Yeah, put it on
Well,
our central.
you know what? With you guys, there is no looking up anymore. They're just depression and sad
Just look
thoughts.
down.
Chris,
like
if you
eating
need someone to talk to,
Just
I'll
like
give
eating,
you.
just like eating vegetables because they taste like sad.
Chris, if you're feeling down, I got the suicide helpline. They'll help you commit it.
Good.
Yeah.
Sweet. Fuck it.
All right, everyone.
Not suicide prevention.
For the next 5 minutes, no one speak. Everyone think about their character and get immersed for me real quick, please.
I don't like my character.
Turn Groovy up. That'll help. And one more. Quick.
one of my favorite theme songs of all time. Love this theme song. Vikings. Huh? Yeah, we'll go forward an hour. Mm-hmm. Spring forward. Fall back.
Mute yourself.
Don't pull my toes. I don't pull your... it's only because you provoked me. Pickle. You
Yeah,
get
what's
to-
up, man?
That's how you know when your wife loves you. She
She goes to
contributes.
Copenhagen?
She gives you. She contributes to giving you cancer.
Travis won't. Tried to get him to come,
Hola, queremos
but I got a
agradeceros
big
a todos
giant
los que
bottle,
siempre estáis
so I'm good for a
apoyándonos y
while.
compartiendo nuestros vídeos. Vosotros hacéis posible que sigamos haciendo nuestro
No, I
trabajo.
couldn't get my check Friday
Queremos
because
agradecer a Rodrigo Lazo y
I
a
was in a
Carolina por el
fucking
diario
coma.
Avenger que habéis visto en el
20 hours I slept because of that stupid pain meds. I don't know how people do that shit. I just took another one, so in about, I don't know, an hour. If the dwarf sounds drunk, I'm terribly sorry. Where's Mr. Daniel?
He'll be here soon.
Oh, thank you.
So whose cameras we missing?
He gave me candy from his underwear.
Mine is because I'm trying to get immersed.
You should already be there now. How they played your fucking theme song, for God's sakes.
Oh, if you guys would all shut the hell up.
We start in 10. taking this last 5 minutes to immerse through music, and then we're going to start.
Got to do something about this.
Extreme pity.
Is everyone here?
It's all your fault. You deserved it. So I hate being around any of these relatives.
All right. Daniel, you here?
She's the one who gives me pity, and it makes me feel worse. Because I can take, it's your fault. The pity is...
All right. He's server muted until...
Yeah, I try to avoid any of his relatives.
He's not server muted?
Well, good luck.
There we go. Until he comes back.
Dungeons and Dragons.
It's fun. I'll show you. I'll show you. Oh, yeah.
In an hour or two.
Okay.
So the power of push to talk is a very real option in Discord. That way it mutes you
Oh my God,
when
I'm
you're
not
not
muted?
talking. No. But I server muted you, so it's fine. Server mute allows us to cancel out the noise, but you'll still be able to hear me. The last time we left our adventurers,
What the fuck?
they heard rap music and started beatboxing in the streets of Rinshen. 1 second. Alright, barring all those interruptions, the last time we met our heroes, they had gotten into a tuffle with some goblins and polar bears where one of their own was mauled to death. In a frantic and desperate act to save her life, she was taken back to Bryn Shander and taken to the House of the Morning Lord, where Michonne and Rurik and others did their best to try and resurrect her. And it worked for a while. A beverage or a potion was given to her, and prayers were done, and she was mended, and it seemed she was in particular good health. After a day of downtime activities and errands running around the city, the party met back in the tavern of, Northlook, and proceeded to have a conversation about some information gathered by some of their compatriots. Gwynestri had found some interesting information on Auril the Frostmaiden herself, and in mid-sentence of her telling you this information, she was transforming into her wild shape. Everyone assumed was her form-changing ability as a druid, but it came out darker than expected, and she was in fact turning into a skeletal werebear. Having seen this, the party quickly reacted to drunk patrons who thought this was not something to be fearful about, but with liquid courage, they saw the fighting and encouraged it. In the middle of the battle, a patron was sitting alone by herself, enjoying the show, as Kage asked her why she was the only one sitting down, enjoying the show, and she stood up and turned out to be a Goliath, who in one fell swoop chopped the head off of Gwynestri, ending her werebear curse and her life all at the same time. And in the end, Gwynestri was burnt on a pyre for fear of resurrecting again, and the adventurers said their goodbyes to her. She is no longer among them. Having that been said, the party, according to Denali, has allowed her to join the adventure into an investigation of the Cold Light Killer, and has agreed to accompany you on advice of Scrimsax. And the party plans to head to Targos to further investigate said murders. We'll come back to you the night before you're supposed to leave the next day. It's the day after the pyre. Everyone's had a long rest, and it is now nighttime. Where's everyone? And what are you doing?
I'm trying to get, there we go. Fantasy Grounds is being stupid. I believe, Eric was at the bar with, what's her face? Denali. Just finishing up some beers and then exited the tavern, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I thought Arnie was en route.
Where were you guys heading to?
I believe the party was going to head towards Tourmaline to investigate or start investigating the murders that we were told about.
Yeah, that you guys agreed to go to Targos the next morning.
Oh, Targos.
I want to go out. I want to go out to where Gwynestri was burned and gather as much of the ashes as I can.
Go ahead and roll a survival check.
Okay. 14.
Returning to the pyre, you do see the area where the snow is melted almost to the ground, but it turns out the ashes are not there.
Where'd they go? Do I know? Do I have any idea what would have happened to them?
I'll roll an Arcana check for me.
Ouch.
19.
You know from the blue flame that the ashes would be almost magical and have probably either returned to the weave and nature itself.
Okay.
What's everyone else doing?
Denali is going to retire for the evening and prepare for a long venture the next day. Once she gets to her room, she is going to take off her chainmail armor and get comfortable. And she is going to do her push-ups and give herself her lashes.
Anybody else?
Would anything be like still open, like everything, like any of these Black Iron Blades and these local businesses at this point?
Most of them have retired for the evening. Black Iron Blades might be doing some late night work to meet orders. So I'll say they're open for at least another 30 minutes.
No, we're not going to waste effort on that then. Well, since I have the exhaustion, I'm probably still out of it. I'm going to retire for the night because I'm flopped over.
And you head to your room at the end. And you collapse on your bed, and typically you would undress and tuck yourself in, but you just hit the bed and pass out. In the warm furs of the end's bed. Anybody else?
Kage's just going to go to her room and trance.
Sweet. I'm gonna go to my room and go to sleep.
Maxwell?
I already went back to my room.
Robert?
Yeah.
Kind of disappointed. Oh, head back to the inn.
Roll a perception check for me.
Nat 20.
You find gold trim of leaves from her chart dress that was made for her. And it glows slightly in the snow in the area where the pyre was burned.
I'm going to collect it.
And you scoop it out of the snow.
Put it in my backpack.
And you move the snow off of it and you blow on it. And it feels warm. And you clasp it in your hand, bring it to your chest, and then you put it in your backpack.
Is it just a piece? How much of it? Just a piece of...
About 1.5 inches of the trim, with some of the green from the cloth of the dress.
Okay. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
When you retire to your room.
Yeah.
Eric?
Does Eric still have a room with
Yeah.
or what?
Yeah. Unless you piss me off that I don't know about. Well.
No. Eric's gonna... He'll just enjoy the cold breeze for a minute outside, because he stepped outside. He'll walk back inside after 5 minutes or so, head up to the room where he's sharing that with Rurik, and take off all his belongings, and roll out his bedroll on the floor, and go to sleep.
Before he lays down, I want to look at him. I'm going to pull that piece of trim from my backpack. I'm going to look at Eric. This is what's left. If you want a piece of it, you're welcome to it. In her memory. I'm gonna hold up the trim that I have left.
Can you explain to him what it is, or explain to me what it is?
It's a piece of the... Go ahead.
He holds up a piece of the dress that Rourke had made for her, and it mimicked the same one she was wearing when she was mauled in to replace it, and it was more detailed, and in particular the gold trim had a pattern of leaves and flowers and things like that going along the trim in gold, with a little bit of green from the cloth of the dress itself that he found in the snow. And in particular, this one glows slightly. It looks like the trim is glowing more gold than usual for an embroidered item, and the green is more emerald and vibrant.
Okay. Eddie's gonna reach out and take it from him and look at it. He looks back at Rurdik and he's going to say, "Thank you. I'll keep it safe." And he puts it in his backpack.
You give him the whole thing?
Rip it in half.
And you take a piece.
And I'm gonna look at him one more time. Do me a favor, would you?
What's that?
You need to be my reason. If Kage opens her mouth, I'll put my mace in it. If she makes one more snide comment, keep me from doing this.
I'll do what I can. I can't guarantee anything.
Well,
I'll try.
You're the only one who's as strong as me, so maybe except for that big brawny bitch that we found. You don't seem to like her much.
Well, it's not that I don't like her, it's just, I don't know her. And after everything that happened with, Gwynethry, I, was more upset with myself, having become more attached to her, and realizing that, the feeling of losing someone that you become akin to. So, it was just a reminder, that's all.
Just remember this.
Nothing against her.
Donali, probably closer to me and you than you think she is. She just fits the bill of my people and yours, apparently.
Oh, I know. I have nothing against her. Like I said, it's just a rough day, that's all.
And the other thing, remember what I said? You can't be afraid of loss, or this life is lonely. You have to open yourself up to other people, or I can't be your only friend throughout your entire life. These people are going to need you.
Friend. I understand, but I've been alone most of my life.
Well,
you know,
that stops now.
Those...
That stops now.
We'll see.
And I'm going to take my armor off.
Turn over and
go
to sleep.
Go to sleep.
You guys sleep peacefully for what it's worth after the events of the last 2 days. And you wake up early, and you all saunter in with all your gear and your bedrolls and everything ready and packed for travel. As it's now needed in the group and understood that life in Icewind Dale is a harsh and bitter one, and you're all a lot more vigilant, but you do need jobs and you do need gold, and you're all pretty sure about yourselves today. And you eat breakfast, and Scramsax is still a no-show in the area, but Agatha serves you all, and they finally got that shipment of pork in, so you guys get real bacon, real porridge, they got some flour from the south delivered, and you guys have some real bread with butter. And you eat your food quietly with the thought of travel. Eric is in anticipation to see how the dogs are doing. And you guys head out to the stables and you run into Adrix. And you collect your dogs, and they're in good health. They've been treated well. Adrix again apologizes and sends his condolences, and has the dog saddled up ready to go for you guys in no time. And it's a clear day, but it's still an overcast day. No sunlight. And you guys head out of the south gate, and you proceed on to Targos. And
So we walk out of the gate. I'm gonna stop and close my eyes, and I just take a deep breath and just take in the fresh, crisp air. And I'm gonna walk a little bit behind the party.
well, they're all getting on axe beaks, and there is one axe beak still left that belonged to Gwynestry.
Well, I am still not like trailing behind, but just keeping a little bit of distance, like walking 10 feet behind them, maybe.
Okay.
We'll look back towards Denali. Is like, now, I'm not exactly skilled in this, and I'm not sure everybody else is going to approach you on the matter, but I am rather in debt for having these, what are the things, sleds and dogs and other axe beaks. Is there any chance you know how to use this? Because I am not confident in my ability in it this far.
You mean as far as driving the sled?
Yes, driving the sled.
Yes. And I'm gonna walk up and hold my hands out and say, may I?
I'm gonna just calmly put the reins, stick, whatever it is, in your hands.
So I am going to step up and take one of the reins in each hand and pray that I get a good roll.
Go ahead and roll a animal handling check. With advantage.
Good luck, Rurik. You're in better hands now.
The experience and life of Icewind Dale. You know what you're doing. You've ridden axe beaks before.
I'm gonna look at.
I was giving her the.
I'm on the sled with the dogs.
Yeah, he's giving her the sled, not the axe beak.
Yeah, and, you've seen it done before. Your tribe can particularly enjoy doing that to dogs. They're better as pack hunters with companions and using them as a source of transportation. But you get the gist of it. You give commands, you slap the reins, you're in control, and you're perfectly fine and comfortable on it.
So I'm going to tell him, you take the reins like this, and it's all in your wrist and your voice. And I'm going to give it a firm, yet gentle, I know that's a huge oxymoron, flick, and say, yeah.
And you hear, instead of yeah and some reins jiggling, you hear a snap in the leather. Whoosh! And they just go.
Oh, wonderful. At least they know what they're doing now. I guess I can trust Rurik's in better hands. I'm going to go up to the spare axe beak now.
As we're driving away, I'm going to yell over my shoulder, "She drives it better than you do anyway!"
And it kind of trails off at the end. It sounds like
and that startles me because I had no idea you were back there.
No, I'm in front of you. I'm in the basket. I'm in the basket.
Yeah, this bundle of fur just kind of rolls over with a face in it and red beard. And you're just like, holy shit!
So it startles me, but I try to play it off like I knew you were there.
Sure you did.
Got to roll animal handling and get on this axe beak, or yes, no?
No, you're good now. You figured it out, and with the way you've seen everyone else ride him, and the fact that Eric has been showing you the ropes. You're a little uneasy getting on it, but the bird holds still. This was a particularly calm axe beak.
axe was
considering who used to ride it, but yeah. When you guys start heading out of the gate,
I got plans.
Want to do anything before we leave the gate and take off? Because we're taking off.
Nope.
Make sure nobody's left behind and make sure everybody's there. All 6 of the others. I know where Denali is, but...
Who is driving the other sled? I assume Eric.
Eric.
And where is his sled in comparison to the one that I am in command of?
Oh, God.
You tell me what the marching order is.
I assume that he would have left before us. What, baby? Okay.
Was it 4 axe beaks and 2 dog sleds?
Yeah.
Yep.
6 dogs.
Total?
6
dogs each or total?
Total. 3 on 3 the one. Yeah.
So Eric would have left probably with the with 2 other axe beaks, and then.
Oh my God, what is happening?
Your camera went sideways. That is really weird looking.
Are you okay? You muted in yourself both ways.
I think he's talking with somebody.
So, okay, let me get the marching order then from somebody who's here.
Essentially, I was wanting to race him.
Let me put Denali on here real quick. Matter of fact, before I forget.
I'm going to keep myself somewhere in the middle between both of them. That way I kind of have a good vantage.
I'll be in the
Sweet.
back.
I'll be in the middle because priorities are in the middle.
Alright, so who's in the front?
Assuming Ulrich would be in the front.
Eric?
And then
Yeah.
With the dog, with his dog sled, and then
Denali. Me.
Then Denali with her dog sled, with
Myself and Ace in the middle, kind of.
on your axe beaks.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'll put you in front of Ace. And Maxwell and Kage.
You know what I was just thinking about? That line in fucking Lord of the Rings when they're there at Helm's Deep and Gimli's like, "What's going on?" He goes, "Shall I describe it to you? Or get you a box?"
Alright, so I got the marching order and I put Kage in front for perception and trap checking. And road hazards.
Sorry, Kage.
Typically what rogues do. Is that what you want, or you want to be somewhere else?
It's okay.
Okay. I didn't want to assume.
I was going to be in the back and not give 2 shits. But alright.
Okay. Yeah, I got
That's
you.
what I was gonna do.
Nope.
Right.
I get to do it first.
Nope, fuck off. I don't give a fuck about you. I'm sitting in back.
You're both in the back now. It looks like a penis.
Those are the good ones.
So you guys are moving along, and
Don't make a mess in BB's house. He already has 4 kids.
Give yourself inspiration, Ron.
I got a phone call in the middle of that marching order, so.
Alright, so this is a marching order. You're in front where your dog sled. Rurik is on Denali's dog sled, and she's behind you. Behind her is Masahiko on his dog sled with Ace on our Axbeak and Ace on her Axbeak, and then Maxwell and Kage are fighting to be dead last, and they're just kind of mirroring each other along the way.
Okay. Alright.
But you guys, you're traveling to Targos from Brinshan area, and Adrex told you that it's about 3 miles away, and it's really not snowing that hard. It's very light flurries. No sun, but 3 miles will take you about... You're on a road to Targos. There are signs. It's going to take you an hour to reach there, but partially on the way there, go ahead and roll a perception check, Eric. With disadvantage.
No, I'm not on the phone. It's just lagging.
Hey, BB, can you change the slots of inspiration on the character sheets in the options menu? Is that possible? Because you can give up to.
Tracking your notes.
I did that. He got a 20 with disadvantage.
Yeah, I rolled a nat 20 and a dirty 20.
Okay, the dirty 20 will count, but
Yeah.
yeah, I'll fix that in a minute, Ron.
Yeah, you're good.
Options for that, but as you guys are traveling along the road, about 30 minutes into it, the dogs are moving great, and you see the dogs running in the snow. The road is there. You can see some fence posts that are broken, and then connect for a little bit, and then they're gone for a little bit, and then they reappear, covered in snow. Maybe a signpost every quarter mile or so with an arrow pointing towards the road. You can see it winding in the snow because the road where the snow has fallen is a little more sunken than the outside edges of the least traveled. But Eric, you run over this hump where the dogs kind of go up and over and down, and that stirs the snow under you. Denali, go ahead and roll a perception check with disadvantage.
Okay.
Damn.
Damn. You see the mound they just rode over kind of rise and shift. What do you do?
I'm going to slow the dogs down, and how far ahead of that is
You're
it?
like 15 feet behind them. Do you go over it or do you go around it?
I'm going to try and go around it, and I'm going to try and motion to the others behind me, to tell them to come around.
All right. Who is behind Denali? That would be Masahiko.
Yep.
All right. And you see the mound that they went over, Denali, and you dodge to the right, and the dogs go around as you pull the reins and just barely miss it, and then the mound starts growing bigger. Masahiko, go ahead and roll a perception check with disadvantage for me, please.
Can't just rely on the passive? Okay.
No.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said can't rely on the passive. Got it. We're going. I got it. I'm rolling. Let's go.
It would, but this isn't a passive thing. This is something else. You don't see the mound as it's rising. You just think it's another mound, and you go over it. But this time, when you go over it, you feel like you almost lean back in your bird, and you kind of look behind you on the mound. Who's behind you? Ace, go ahead and roll a perception check with disadvantage.
Nice.
The road's
you don't
just
see
getting
the rise in it. You're just kind of enjoying the ride. And as you're running into this mound, you're going up, and something emerges, shooting kind of the spray of like snow and mist and dirt from under the ground as it rises out of the ground, sending your bird flying 10 feet. Go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw for me.
Wow, look what she did to me.
Actually, did it.
Look what you did to me.
You did it to yourself.
You land, dismounted from your bird, and go ahead and take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. As you, Maxwell and Kage, you see this erupt in front of you, and you see kind of like Aces and his birds fly off to the side there, to the right of the bird. I'm going to take a reaction from both of you to say or do something.
Sweet.
Kage just makes sure that she's out of the way.
Maxwell?
So we saw it. I'm going to stop, get off my bird, and help Ace.
No, the party is continuing to drive off. Is that what you want to...
And leave Ace?
Oh,
Yeah.
sweet. You're going to leave me?
Well, Masahiko sees Ace and the bird kind of fly off, so...
Can I look over my shoulder to make sure that Masahiko or whoever else was behind me made it?
Right now you have no inclination to look behind you. Just relying on the people behind Ace to either alert the party or say something or do something before I have y'all roll initiative. Alright, everyone roll initiative.
Sweet.
And Eric, Rorik, Denali, you're not in the fight because you're continuing to ride the dog sleds forward. And
Fuck.
that will be
Oh,
a
no.
surprise round for the owlbear.
Hope no one dies.
Clonastri would have
As
loved
this giant white mound of snow erupts out of the ground. And it has its front paws in the snow and it lifts itself out of the snow. It turns and looks around to see what just rode over him, and it spots the axe beak. Ace, what do you do?
Sweet.
Oh, wait.
Okay. No longer sweet.
I muted the other Groovy.
Which one?
Groovy 1, because it still has that tranquil fucking good music on.
No, that's fine.
For streaming purposes.
Yeah, Ace, what are you doing?
I get up. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to get up.
Alright, it's going to take 15 feet of movement to get up after you're just kind of like, what the hell just launched you in your axe bird?
Yes. Sweet. Now, hopefully, do I see it?
Yeah, you can see the big, giant, large, snowy owlbear roaring at your axe beak, and it looks like it's about to move towards it.
The axe beak?
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
I mean, I did move it. My bad.
It's survival of the fittest, so I'm gonna try to sneak away. Can I roll stealth check to sneak away?
As an action?
Yes, please.
Yeah, go ahead. With disadvantage.
Come on. $16.
It doesn't see you get away because its eyes are focused. How far are you moving? You only got 15 feet of movement. Are you wearing your snowshoes?
Yes.
Alright, so go ahead and move 15 feet away from the snowy owlbear.
Does everyone else have the map?
Oh, my bad. I apologize.
Thank you. Well,
Alright. If you're gonna piss really bad, you're taking 5 hours.
5, 10, 15. There we go. That seems like a good place. By axe peak. There we go. Move 15 feet.
Your dad went to go pee.
Alright, sweet. Now we can sit here and
read your messages, Zane.
You message me? Okay.
Alrighty then. So that ends your turn. Kage, what are you doing?
I'm gonna keep heading up the path.
You do see in front of you the snow owl explode out of the ground. Ace going flying with the axe beak, and the snow owl threatening to attack either one of them.
Okay. I'm still on my axe beak.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna head this way. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm going to get off my axe beak here, and I want to use cunning action to go into hide. I gotta turn the music down. I can't hear you. Hold on. What?
Roll a stealth check.
Yeah.
Oh God.
I'm rolling these fucking dice. That's it. I'm done.
He doesn't see you.
Okay.
You're now hidden in the snow.
That's gonna end my turn.
All right, Masahiko. What do you do as you look over your shoulder and you see this owlbear explode out of the ground, throw Kage and her axe beak as it growls in the air?
Just to kind of get, I'm assuming it's still not a flat surface, so it's a hill over and.
It's a road, but it's covered in snow, so it's uneven terrain. But if you guys get your snowshoes on, you're fine.
Let's see.
And for expedient purposes, I'm assuming you're on your axe beak, and
Yep.
you guys are still on it, so you tell me you dismount.
How far ahead is the rest of the group of me from since they ran off?
Within this portion, they're about a good 20 feet away from you. That'll change after this round.
Can I try to kick up my pace and try to round up to the rest of the group?
Yes, you can do an dash action, and you reach Denali. What do you say to her for your turn? And that'll complete your turn.
Denali, we lost that other 3 back. Something happened from the hill. I'm just stay behind and point out behind me.
And you say, it came from behind.
At this point.
She hears you. It's Maxwell's turn. Who's also on his axe beak.
Yes. I still only have normal movement speed, correct? Or do I get more because I'm on my axe beak?
You're on your axe beak.
You get 60 feet with it.
Yeah. Yeah, 50 feet of movement.
Sorry, 50.
Sometime today.
Sorry, I gotta weigh my options here. I got a fucking bear in front of me, fucking all this shit.
Are you yelling at your DM?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm dealing with something else as well.
Roll a second initiative.
Yeah, I fucking wish. Yeah, like I said, I'm dealing with something else at the moment too. Fuck, dude, I really don't know what to do. I really don't.
Do you want to move anywhere? Do you want to attack?
Yeah,
do you want to go check on your friends, or?
Fuck, man. Defeat. Is it 20, 30, 40. Oop, that's not where I wanted to go. I was going to move there.
It's okay.
Get around the rock, I guess. I didn't fucking register that properly.
Okay. You know, it goes around the rock.
And what I want to do is cast my cantrip, create bonfire. Shit. Is there a way I can like click a square? One of the squares in front of it, like.
You want to put it under him or in front of him?
In front of him, like right around here.
Okay.
No damage, just try to scare him off with it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a intimidation check.
Intimidation. Oops. Uh-oh. Something happened. Sorry. I clicked the wrong thing and it changed the stat. Oof.
Click it again till you get to charisma.
I got it.
No, he rolled intimidation.
Yeah, I know, but it changed the stat next to intimidation.
No, I switched it back. It's
Yeah.
fine. Yeah, that wasn't a good roll.
Okay. As you create this bonfire in front of it, he continues running over it, undeterred by it. And he runs up to the axe beak. And he's going to peck at the downed, proned axe beak. So this fucking speak word up. There he is. Let me put this up. Prone. All right. Yeah, so the snowy owlbear, undeterred by the campfire, runs straight at the axe beak and falls forward, doing a peck attack, while at the same time clawing its guts as it rips from its throat down to the end of his stomach in one swipe, and its guts and organs just kind of spill out. Steam rises out of it.
I do want to point out to you as well, I believe where I said I was placing it, I believe he's standing on it now.
Yeah, he would be standing on it.
So he would take damage.
Okay.
1d10 fire damage.
It's got to make a saving throw on the bonfire. What's the saving throw? Dexterity saving throw. Alright. What's the DC? What's your DC? Your spell DC?
Spell DC is 14?
I didn't mean to roll that twice. He rolled an 18.
Okay.
And takes no damage from the fire.
Yep.
That ends its turn. It is now Denali's turn. You've heard.
So, yeah, what I want to do, because I'm kind of confused as to what he's yelling about, so I want to roll for perception to look behind and see if I can figure out what it is that he's talking about. I'm going to use my inspiration to cancel out my disadvantage and just roll naturally.
Go ahead.
Did
You see?
Did I hear him talking to her?
I'm sure you did.
Okay. So.
You do see the owlbear charge towards the axe beak as you see Maxwell pull up and cast a bonfire under him. Undeterred, he goes over it, doesn't take much damage from the magical flames, and pecks the axe beak in its ribs, and then slices open its throat and gullet.
Sweet. So I am going to snap the reins again to catch up to Eric. And I'm going to shout, "We need to go back."
And
I'm going to, let me see, because I don't know what the movement is going to be, what I'm allotted with the dog sled, or any of that. But I'm basically going to want to cut him off, so come up in front of him, and then turn to the right to come around the rock. Is essentially the direction I'm going to go. So that way, even if he didn't hear what I said, he's going to see that something's going on when I cut him off and go around.
You just,
if that makes sense,
point behind you and tap him on the shoulder if you pull up beside him. He can turn and look.
That's cool. But, okay.
Well,
I'll do that then.
To make things easy. Yeah, and all that happens. Anything else you want to do?
Nope, because that's gonna eat up all my movement, right?
Mm-hmm. As that ends your turn, Rurik, you were on there when you heard Maxwell say something was happening behind you as Denali pulled up next to Eric and informed him of what's happening.
Okay. I want to yell out to Eric. Do I see the owlbear? Do I see what she's talking about?
Not yet.
Okay. Can I look back to see what she's pointing at?
You're going to have to stand up and look over her, and then roll a dexterity check to see if you fall off the sled.
Okay. Yep.
Yep, and you fall right out of the sled to the left as you try to get up, say, "What? Owlbear, where?" And you fall off to the left. You don't take any damage.
Going.
I'm low to the ground already.
You're low to the ground. You became one with your origin. But they kind of take off, so you'd be kind of like right here in the moment of
Can I look back as now that I'm on the ground? Can I use my movement to get up?
Yeah, you can use 15 movement to get up, and you can clearly see an owlbear tearing the life out of this axe beak.
All right, I'm gonna fire Sacred Flame at it. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. I didn't know. I was just asking. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I'm gonna target that.
Somebody's doing something.
Yep. Besides watching it eat our friend. All right. It has to roll a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
You can roll it. It's on your sheet.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. Save or not?
He rolled a natural 1, so he absolutely fails.
All right, and he takes 3 points of fire damage, or actually radiant damage. My fault.
Yeah, you see Roy kind of stand up, son of a bitch, and just Sacred Flame, and this
What
flame
fuck?
As a anvil from his hand kind of floats in the air. Boom, 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 boom. And when it hits him, this fire kind of engulfs him for a few seconds, kind of lighting up the area and then melting a little bit of the snow.
And I'm going to yell out to Eric, "Turn around, you big dummy!"
Undeterred by it, is continuing to savage this axe beak.
Okay.
It's your turn.
Yep.
Unless you wanted to move your last 15 feet movement, because you have your snowshoes on, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's do this. 5, 10.
Alright, that ends your turn.
Yeah.
And it is now... Wait. You did. The other bird is just kind of sitting there, not really knowing what's going on. This guy's dead. Sorry, fam. Ace, your turn. What are you doing?
Sweet, I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Sweet. Now you're mine. I'm going to cast Sapping Sting on it.
Oh, shit.
Ugh. Right, just roll a save, right?
Yeah, he failed.
Alright, sick. Now he's prone, and he took 1d4 necrotic damage. Necrotic?
Narcotic. That's what kind of damage I took.
See Ace run behind a snowy outcrop of rocks, and she kind of holds her right arm out, and she grabs her wrist, and she starts pulling back like this, and you see this green life force energy just kind of start pulling away in a faint vapory mist into her hand, and it makes the owlbear go, and it falls in as the necrotic energy kind of just saps it of its strength, and it almost feels like it has exhaustion almost immediately from this life force being drained from it. Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
That does it.
Eric!
Keep that voice.
Yep, I'm right here.
Don't kill him. We will negotiate with you. No, I'm kidding. You turn around to see on your...
Owls will fucking... Never mind, go ahead.
Yeah, you turn around to see what Denali was talking about, And as you do turn around, you see this owlbear just slumped to the ground in front of the axe beak. It just mauled, and some green energy leave its body. What do you do?
Well, I gotta turn the sled around with the dogs.
Yep, go ahead and turn it around.
Alright,
I'm assuming they're in front of you. So,
the dogs?
Yes. So you're going to want to turn right.
It'd be strange if they're behind me.
That'd be a new way to run sled dogs.
Sure
You're the dog.
They steer, you run.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're gonna. Your only option is go right. So if you want to,
yeah, we'll
go ahead.
Yeah, we gotta get back. I see what's happening. I have to turn around.
And you get 45 movement speed to use with the dogs.
All right, so let's see. We'll move 5, 10. Wait, hang on, that's wrong. So it's 5, 10, because we can't go diagonal, right? Or can we?
For this purpose, it's okay.
Alright, so we'll go 5, 10, 15, 20. As the dogs and I are approaching, I don't want to do this. No. We're going to move here, sorry. So we'll move 10 feet.
Thank you.
Yeah, sorry.
Thank you.
Move 10 feet.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna yell, halt, halt! And I'm going to jump off as the dogs stop.
Yeah.
And I have my snowshoes on, so I'm going to move another 5, 10 feet towards the owl. Can you guys hear me or what?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, perfect. Okay, I didn't know if you could or not.
And you are on the prone owl bear.
Perfect. I'm going to take, actually as a bonus action, I would like to rage.
And you are now enraged.
And I would like to
turn on your
strike.
rage.
I'm going to do it right now. Hang on. I'm working on it. Sorry, I got a lot going on. Boom. And I would like to use I would like to attack it with my reckless attack as well. So I get advantage. Oh wait, I already have advantage on the monster, huh?
Yeah, it's prone.
You have advantage
prone,
on.
right?
Yeah, it's prone.
You're welcome.
All right, I'm not gonna use reckless attack, but I am going to attack it. With my great weapon mastery, so it'll give me -5.
Okay.
So I'm going to attack it.
And that's a hit.
Ooh. So I'm going to add the +10 damage to my modifier on my damage.
Okay.
And I come down and swing at it on its back.
You see Ace immediately turn the dogs, and they move on command, and he runs towards the prone owl bear and jumps off 10 feet before it, and kind of in the momentum pulls out his great axe and swings it forward and lands a nice purchase hit in the side of its ribs as you feel the axe go into the ribs and this thick hide. Doesn't go far, but it's enough for him to go.
Cool. That's going to end my turn.
That ends your turn. Kage, what do you do?
Yes.
I'm going to run up to him. And I'm going to use sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
The music died.
Yeah, it's supposed to be clear.
Oh.
There it is. Sorry.
We beat this bear while it's down.
Gotta roll the attack first. Natural 20. Why are you at disadvantage?
I don't know why I'm at disadvantage.
You should be at advantage.
Hold on.
I didn't have disadvantage on.
Let me check the owl bear. Oops.
Yeah, because it is prone, you do get disadvantage on it.
No, you should get advantage on it.
No, I
It's
get
prone.
advantage because he's prone, not me.
Alright, try just your regular dagger attack again.
Another natural 20.
It keeps
What?
doing disadvantage. What do I have on that's...
Nothing, you don't have anything on.
Here, what if I do it... No.
I mean, yeah, of
Why is
course
there
you
still a... Yeah, they're still listed as a disadvantage. I don't understand.
Yeah, that's incorrect.
I got a natural 20 twice in a row.
Are you throwing... Are you hitting the throwing one or the attacking one?
Oh, you know what? I was throwing the throwing one, but wait.
No,
No, wait, it's not. Why is it listed as throwing? Because I've got one dagger and an offhand dagger. I don't know why it's listed as throwing.
which one did
Here,
you...
I changed it.
Okay, try it again, see if it gives you disadvantage.
I rolled
Another
20.
natural
Yeah.
20.
So, if you guys didn't know, a prone creature being attacked from range is a disadvantage.
So
I
for
didn't
some
know
reason
that.
it got clicked off. Look at that, 3 natural 20s though.
Yeah, that ruins your whole night for this.
It sure does. I wasted them all.
Okay, so we know... Alright, it hits, obviously.
Clearly. Okay, so now I use my sneak attack.
Yeah, apply your sneak attack modifier, and then go ahead and roll the damage. Hold, let me see.
I shouldn't have to hold anything, right?
No, it already does the critical hit. Go ahead and roll damage. And Kage runs up to it and stabs it.
I'm gonna stab it again with my other
This
dagger.
arterial blood just kind of spray her face.
That's hot.
Alright, go
I'm gonna
ahead
use
and
my
roll
other
it.
dagger.
Yeah, it should be on the sheet already. Why are you at advantage?
Because he's prone.
Because he's still prone.
Perfect. And that hits. And you just see her, arterial splay across her face and chest. And that hits her. So, do you want to move anywhere else?
I do. I want to move back to my axe peak because I still have that steps left. Am I able to use cutting action to get on the axe peak? With dash,
your offhand attack counts as a bonus action.
How does cutting action work then?
Bonus action. Your bonus action's already been used for your secondary offhand attack, so you can't both cutting action.
Okay.
But you get there, and that ends your turn. Maziko, what are you doing?
Alright, we're going to pull out the bow because we're going to about to take a disadvantage strike on this thing.
Disadvantage strike on it. Yeah, that's one thing we forget is that prone creatures, ranged attackers have disadvantage on it. Because you got to think it's laying down on the ground or snow,
Let's see our luck.
You would think.
Good luck.
Bend that wheel.
Shut
up.
Holy shit!
Oh my! Time out. Double 20s.
Pickle, you're...
That's 2 double 20s in this campaign so far. Like,
holy shit.
1 in 400.
Damage.
That's a 1 in 400 roll.
Holy fuck, dude. I'm glad you don't have the lucky feat. Masako pulls out an arrow and just puts an arrow in its side. Did you want to move anywhere?
Is there any higher ground, or is it pretty much level flat?
Everything is kind of uneven, so you don't know what's high or low at this point.
I'm comfortable where I'm at. I'll stick here.
Alright, Maxwell, what are you doing? And you're muted.
Sorry, the combat map just kind of fucking disappeared on me. It like blacked out and then closed.
There you go.
Well, fuck it. I tried. Just gonna fucking go ahead and I'm gonna throw a firebolt at it.
Do it.
Oops. And I miss.
Sweet.
Let me see. You didn't target him, so I have to...
Oh, yeah, no, I did not target him. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you missed.
Yeah, I fucking...
As you turn around and try to figure out what's going on, you kind of just shoot at this massive white snow. You see an arrow hit it, and she kind of Kage just this amount of what you think is snow. Like, what the hell is happening? Did you want to move anywhere?
No, I'm good. Yeah, actually I do. I want to move over there.
And you can move over there. And your turn. Snowy Owl Bear is going to take half of its movement speed to stand up after taking all this abuse. And it's going to roar into the sky. Roar! And attack the closest thing that has just attacked him. Which just happens to be Eric Madigan. Oh wait, I forgot to take it off. Yeah, that's a hit.
What is it, my turn or no?
No.
You're getting smacked down.
This is the Snowy Owlbear gets up, it goes ahead and pokes you in the shoulder and kind of glances off your shoulder blade down your arm, and you can feel the warm blood starting to ooze over your shoulder. And it's going to try to run away south. You want to take an attack of opportunity on it?
Yeah, I would love to. This time with reckless attack, so I get advantage on it.
Okay.
Wait, is that possible? With an attack of opportunity to do that?
To do what?
To attack it with reckless attack, even though it's
no, all you can do is just a melee attack.
Yeah, it's got to be a regular.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll roll it for you because I see you driving. I don't want you to crash.
I got it. Nope, I'm fine.
If you crash, it's your fault.
It's fine. I have insurance.
Look at Heather's face.
Payday.
Why did it roll with advantage?
No, we don't have life insurance.
Because he's still prone.
Never mind. Hey, be safe, folks.
No, he's not. Yes,
That's
he
why
is.
I haven't murdered him yet.
Go ahead, roll it again.
Take either roll.
I don't know what you rolled.
Roll it again.
Was it an 11 and a what?
It dropped a 3. You want to just roll it again?
Yeah. Yeah, I think you'll hit it. It hits. I don't give a shit. It hits.
Cool.
I don't want you to crash.
I'm not gonna crash.
Famous last words.
So does it? 9 hits?
No, the 13 hits, or your earlier roll hits.
23.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right then.
Takes 5 points of damage as your axe comes down right on its neck and just slices into its arterial area and just kind of sprays a little bit. And it doesn't yell or growl. It just kind of.
Oh god.
And the owl bear is dead. And the fight is over.
Oh. Hooray!
I'm gonna run up.
I'm gonna go over to the owlbear and drive my dagger in its head.
Then you do. And then you walk over there and you drive it into its head.
Do I understand I want to look and see if I understand the anatomy of it, so I can take pieces from it that might be of value.
You want to understand the anatomy?
Yeah, basically what pieces are valuable, what pieces are not. Since
that's an interesting word.
Since I've lived up here and
well, it's in bear form, but it has an owl head. That's the anatomy of an owl bear.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just saying, like, would I know what parts that would be valuable for crafting or selling?
Roll a nature check.
Okay, I'm gonna do it with advantage. Remove.
I'm gonna have to peel out this book.
Okay. Do you want me to hold, or you want me to just roll the nature?
1 second. Oh, shit. You gotta spend 1 minute examining the creature, and then you're gonna roll an intelligence check, and you're gonna add your proficiency bonus to it.
Okay. So it'd be a 2? Because our
So
proficiency.
it's gonna be
2 plus 1, which is 3 for me.
So let me find this real quick.
So we got a bunch of people trying to tear this thing apart.
No, I'm trying to see what's valuable on it. What do I need to take?
Well, I mentioned something at the beginning of the campaign about harvesting and stuff like that, and I guess everyone's going to take every creature into harvesting.
It would probably just be the talons, if anything, right?
Talon, the beak.
Okay, here we go.
How about the fur?
Okay, let's see. Oh, this is cool. This actually works out. Go ahead and roll a nature check with. Wait, did you roll it already?
No. It's for me, nature's intelligence anyway, but I'm not proficient.
Add your proficiency. I just want you to do an intelligence check.
Okay. All right. So I added +2 to it because it's the proficiency of +2, right? That's what you're telling me. Or is it just straight? No proficiency.
Let me find this CR real quick. I probably should have had this done already, but
that's all right.
I don't feel like people who are not of the wild would be regularly checking for harvesting checks. It was more for people who like rangers or barbarians, somebody who actually lives in nature.
Yeah, I actually wanted to do something. Like
typically what the checks are made for. But
or
I'll give it to you this time. But
there's a dwarf.
Well, the only reason I said it, I live in the north.
You can live in the north all you want, but it doesn't mean you're a hunter or a trapper.
Yeah, I know that.
Smith, who works in a forge all day. CR is 3s. Okay. Yeah, so that means that it's going to be 8 plus the CR, which is 3. Okay. So, alright. Go ahead and roll an intelligence check with your proficiency at a disadvantage.
Okay. And I'm going to use a regular roll. Is that okay?
That means you have more than one inspiration?
Yep, I have 2.
Okay.
I just used it. I took it off. All right. So 15.
You know that its feathers are worth harvesting, and its liver and neck.
And I'm going to relay that information to Eric because I know I'm just going for the information. I'm not worried. I'm not going to try to skin it because that's, I was going to pass that off to somebody else that understood that more. So it was just to understand what I thought, would have come into town as valuable. That's all it was.
Yeah.
So I'll relay.
Did he tell that to Eddie?
Yeah, the neck, the feathers, and the liver are the most valuable pieces.
So Eric, standing there with his great axe in both of his hands, heavy breathing, bleeding off of his shoulder blade, turns to Rurik, and he's going to nod and say, "I know."
Okay.
You sure do think you sure do think you know a lot, but since you lived in a tribe all your life, I'm talking about the town of Brinchender. I'm not talking about your tribe. I didn't know that you know. Sue me.
Well, now you know. I know.
Next time you don't know, I'm gonna laugh at you.
I'm gonna go in. I'm going and talk to Masahiko.
Hold on, I need to resolve this first.
Alright.
Alright, what are you doing, Daniel, with this owlbear?
Well, after he told me that, I'm going to ask, Rurik, do you have a pouch or something to hold the feathers in or something?
I just have my backpack. What about you?
Alright,
I'm sure between the two of us, we could squeeze it in here somewhere.
So I just want to take like 2 handfuls of feathers and give it to him.
You have to roll a DC check.
Okay. What's the DC check?
I'll tell you when you roll it. You're gonna roll a nature check. What's your dexterity modifier at?
I'll tell you right now. Once people leave me the fuck alone. It is +2.
And what is your arcana or your intelligence right now?
My intelligence rating itself or the proficiency?
Yeah, I can just look that up. That's a silly question.
It's 12 +1.
Alright, okay, so go ahead and roll a d20, and we're going to add 3 to it.
Why is Groovy not working for me?
Not working for me either.
Oh, you know what? Hold on.
That'd be a 6.
And you're trying to gather the feathers, but you're having a hard time not messing them up for you to be able to gather it. So it's becoming quite the task.
There we go.
Quick question. Is Axe dead or is he dying?
He is dead.
Okay. So while that's going on, once Eric is done taking the feathers, I want to walk over and I want to hack off both of the legs to feed to the remaining axe beaks and dogs.
The axe beaks wouldn't partake in that.
Okay, then I'll give one leg
the
to
dogs
the dogs
would gladly
to each set.
Do that. And I'm not making you roll a check because their legs are visible, and you're not looking for anything particular on the bird. You're just leg chop.
Yeah.
So you're enough to do a couple of hacks, and it comes off giant chicken legs.
Is everyone okay?
No, I am not okay. I lost my bird.
Well, at least it's just a bird. Granted, not a cheap cost.
But there goes my transportation.
So it wasn't Axe that died, it was the other one, right?
No, it was Axe.
But Axe died, but Fluffy ran off, right?
Yeah, that bitch ran.
No.
I don't know where Fluffy is.
Oh, we had 3 of them.
We had 4.
We had 4 of them, I thought.
Yeah, we had 4.
Yeah, Fluffy and Rain's bird are just fine.
Well, where's Fluffy?
Let's see. Kage's on bird. Rain is on Rain's bird. And Masahiko is on Fluffy.
So that's who stole my bird. That's fine. I'll just bargain.
And it's only like that because that's what I chose off of Fantasy Grounds. You can tell me it was another bird that died, so you can keep the one that Gwenestri was riding alive.
Well, I thought the one that Gwenestri had was being ridden by Masahiko, so I think Fluffy's the one that died. Yeah,
so Fluffy dead.
Yeah, Fluffy dead. Sorry.
Oh, alright, stick.
My bird's noticeable because it's black, and Kage gets on it and starts to head up heading towards needing to just go.
Sweet.
But not leaving. That makes sense.
I'm going to look at Eric after seeing that Fluffy didn't make it. Well, looks like Ace could use a ride. Perhaps she can ride with you, Eric.
Well, there's plenty of room. Send her on.
I'm gonna walk up to. I'm gonna walk up to Ace. I know we lost your beast of burden, but you can ride with Eric. Your transportation is not a problem.
Thank you. Thank you.
No,
I will now go. Oh,
no, thank you. I'm gonna walk over and get back in the sled that I fell out of.
You all don't think this can be like this the entire trip, do you?
Well,
Can't be running into these.
You're in the wild, friend. Unless your eyes are good, you're gonna be seeing some shit you never seen before. I promise you.
It hasn't been something worse.
Yeah, it gets worse than this, and hopefully it don't for us. But I'm guaranteeing, sooner or later, you travel these roads, you're gonna see some stuff.
Does your party not have a scout or a ranger or someone who can check ahead for things like this?
Give yourself a point of inspiration, Denali.
We do, but she tends to stray behind the party.
Or just
What's
not.
the point of being part of a tribe if you paid no membership?
How about?
If you do not play your part, why is she here?
How about we just let her be for now? That question can be arisen to her later.
Then I will remind you of that when that is your body on the floor instead of a bird.
It will never be my body on the floor. I heard you laugh, bitch. Yeah, laugh it up, whore. You gonna be the first one dead. No, I'm just kidding.
Take it easy. God, calm down. What the fuck?
Perhaps the gods will not always smile so kindly on you.
They have so far. Let's hope it keeps it that way.
My dick is bigger than yours.
As long as... I'm just gonna look at Denali, and as long as you're driving us, I think we'll be fine.
Well, I will not care for someone who cannot care for themselves. And as far as I'm concerned, if somebody is not going to care for the rest of the party, then they're on their own as well.
I agree.
Do I hear what they're saying?
Nope, because you went off ahead.
Yeah.
No, I didn't go off ahead. I was preparing to.
Do your job.
Like I'm on the path.
I thought you moved ahead of the party.
No,
not
that's
to
what
leave, but to get in
no,
front
I
of
was
them.
trying to make a point of like.
Go roll a perception check then.
Now I done forgot what they said.
To do your job.
You do it anyway, so it don't matter.
And what's the point of being part of the party if you're not going to contribute and do your job?
Oh.
Is essentially what Dolly was saying.
Okay, so I'm going to look over and be like, I did do my job, I guess. I mean, I helped kill this owlbear. I don't know what else you want.
You could have helped prevent it.
As some of you people say, shit happens.
It would happen less if you rode in front instead of in the rear.
I'm gonna get in Eric's cart and say,
This
if you want to go, then let's go.
This is not getting anything done, arguing and squabbling amongst ourselves. Let's just get the way we're going.
There's no arguing. I'm leaving.
You always do.
On the sled, I'm gonna look at Denali and say, or at Kage, and say, after you.
Yeah, I start riding off.
And then I give the reins a snap. Oh wait, are you here? Are you here?
Yeah, I'm in.
Okay.
We were having that conversation while I was in the basket, because you're not leaving my short-legged, short fucking ass behind. I'm only 4 foot something. Oh, by the way, I chose a short race because BB suggested we make it challenging, so I did.
Eric, what are you doing?
Shit, sorry, I was talking, didn't realize I was muted. Eric's gonna assist Ace and make sure she's comfortable. He's gonna take out a blanket and cover her. And, make sure she has room next to his bagpipes in the sled. Check on the dogs, make sure the dogs are good. Are they hungry? Do I put some food in front of their snout? Do they do anything or no? Oh no, they just ate the other bird.
I already said that.
Right. So they're good.
It's literally only been 30 minutes from the gate. The dogs aren't that hungry.
So As I walk back to the back of the sled, I'm gonna pet the dogs and tell them, good job, and then get on the sled and then hit the reins with a and a slap of the reins.
All right, as everyone gathers up on their birds, swallow their prides, keep their mouths shut, and instigate another verbal argument, everyone kind of just saunters on and moves ahead. And you guys travel another 30 minutes unimpeded because you guys are aware and watching out, right?
Yeah.
For dangers?
Supposed to be.
After that shit.
Cool. Yeah. As you guys get closer to your area, you see off in the distance on a hill what looks like a walled town. Like Bryn Shander, Targos is encircled by a wooden wall, which helps to protect the town against orcs and other threats from the wilderness. The wall extends out into the lake, creating a safe harbor for the town's boats. But now Alreal's long winter has frozen the water in the harbor, and many of Targos' boats are trapped in the ice. Fishers must drag their smaller vessels across the ice to get to the unfrozen lake beyond the harbor walls. Almost all of the towns in Icewind Dale make their living off the lakes, but nowhere is that fact more evident than in Targos. The town has always been the biggest fishing fleet, and you all know this, and the biggest fishing industry, and everything that goes on here revolves around hauling the knucklehead trout from Mer Daldalin. Aurel's endless winter makes the work harder, but it gets done nonetheless. As you guys approach, you guys are approaching the town, and on your map, it looks a little something like this.
Add that to my list.
As you come into this area, you notice that the walls around the town of Targos is 30 feet high, and there's some guards at the gates, and you're waiting in line as other carts and dog sleds and people and other axe beats, thank you, are waiting their turn to come in. As you hear some disgruntled people coming in and out of the gates, it eventually comes up to your turn, and a guard comes up to Edic in the front and says, "State your business."
Me and my crew are here to drop up supplies.
Where are you coming from, friend?
We're coming from Bryn Shander.
Are any of you wanted folk?
No.
Alright, mind your business. Stick to the road. Stable is on the right. And he marks you guys down, sort of like doing a count of like who's entering. The gates are wide open. And people are coming and going. It seems like generic questions they ask everyone at the gate, just kind of going through the motions. And you guys find a stable area, and you guys will have to pay for this amount of animal sleds and axe beaks about $1 a night to keep them all stabled and fed and taken care of while you're in the town of Targos. As you guys leave the stables, you're in the southern part of the city, and as you're leaving the stables altogether, you hear and this dog comes out of nowhere. And go ahead, Maxwell, go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw.
Kill Maxwell.
It's just this big, like, wolf dog, shaggy fur, gray and brown in some places, tries to tackle you, and instead misses greatly and he's just kind of jumping up and down on you. He's grabbing on your leg, and he's trying to pull you into a direction.
Well, that is odd.
Indeed.
He's just barking.
Did he knock Maxwell down?
No.
No,
Okay.
he's just pulling on my robes or cloak or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, he's trying to pull you. Looks like he's trying to coax you into. He's barking and.
Trying to get me to follow him.
And it looks like he has some harnessed gear on him that looks like it's broken, and some of the straps are torn in some of the places. And he runs off ahead of you a little bit, and he turns around, and he's barking at you, and you don't move or do anything, so he kind of comes back, and you guys are just like, what the fuck is happening? And he starts tugging on you in the direction he ran off to. And then
I think he wants us to follow him.
I mean,
Let us go.
Do I notice anything like hurt on Eric? Because you didn't say anything, and I know he took a hit, but I didn't know how severe it was.
It doesn't seem to be bothering him. He hasn't complained about it.
Okay.
It's more of a scratch than anything.
Okay.
Split a little bit.
It's just a flesh wound.
Well, that's all right. It's just I'm just a cleric. I'm just trying to look at obvious signs of injury.
Do a medicine check on it for me.
Okay. Because I know he took a hit. I just want to. 17.
And it's just a scratch to you. It's nothing to worry about.
All right.
What do you guys do? This dog's still. He's kind of like.
I'm gonna follow it.
Can I do an animal handling check on it to calm it down?
You can certainly try.
I'm certainly gonna try.
You're trying to. Easy boy. Nothing seems to be working to calm him down. He's just kind of barking and pulling at Maxwell.
I'm gonna follow the dog.
And the dog takes off when he sees you moving towards his direction. He stops every 10, 15 feet or so. And turns around. He's calmed down the barking. He just constantly turns around to see if you're coming. And eventually, you get about a little eastern to the little part of town before it turns into a lot of farming area. And he goes up to a porch, this cottage that has smoke billowing from the front and covered glass windows. And you see him on the porch.
What is it? What is it, boy?
As you approach this, is everyone following him?
Yeah.
I surely am.
I'm interested why a dog just chose a random stranger.
Yeah. And as you guys walk towards the dog, you hear a door open. And you hear, boy, shh, what are you doing? And he turns around. And you see a human come out. He's handsome. He looks like he's in about his 30s. And when he opens the door, the dog runs inside of the house. He looks up to see what all the commotion's about, and he sees you guys. And he's smiling, happy to see his dog, but when he sees you guys, it kind of just drops on his face. What do you guys do?
Why the gloom face? All of a sudden.
Come inside, he tells you.
Oh. Look at everybody else. Look at Denali. Look at Eric.
I've got my hand on my my right hip with one of my hand axes, and kind of show you under my cloak and just kind of nod, like trying to hint at you, like just be ready.
All right, I'm gonna walk. I'm walking. I'm gonna look back at Kage and motion with my head, not really, too much, and then walk forward up the porch.
I'm going to walk in because they're being too cautious for a person that's just helped welcome us into this house.
And as you guys enter this abode, it's warm, it's welcoming. There's a hearth going, and it smells like some type of breads and foods are going on in the house. It doesn't seem too nefarious. It feels warm and inviting, and it's a welcome change of weather after being outside and having to deal with the owlbear. But as you get inside, I apologize gratefully. I thought you were my husband and the dog returning. His name is Boy. And I'm now very concerned that my husband isn't with you. What has happened to him?
You say you're... Let me get this straight.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Where are my manners? My name is Keegan Vellerin. Would you like something to drink?
No. The dog...
Yes, please.
Hail if you have it.
And he says, of course, and he goes inside and he grabs spiced cider on a tray. It takes him a few minutes, but he comes back out. And he puts the plate down. Please have a seat. Welcome to my home. What happened to my husband?
Should we know what happened to your husband?
You have his dog. And it looks like his bridle is...
That dog found us in the street. What?
Oh.
Where was he supposed to go?
Listen, I was born in 10 towns, but my husband came from a wealthy family in Neverwinter. Garrett didn't care for city life. When I met him, he was working as a guide. He loves the outdoors and he loves to climb mountains. I know this sounds crazy and inconsequential, but a few days ago, Garrett was hired by some adventurers to lead them up the slopes of Kelvin's Cairn. Garrett's plan was to take the adventurers to Caer Conic and the town at the foot of Kelvin's Cairn. And they linked up with Torga's caravan, and they acquired some climbing gear from an outfitter in Caer Conic, and he was to lead them up the mountain. Garrett took 6 dogs and a sled with him. Boy here was Garrett's favorite. Raised him from a pup. Boy would never, ever leave Garrett's side unless something terrible has happened. Where is my husband?
Eddie's gonna look at her and he's gonna say,
It's a he.
It's a him.
If the dog
He's
was
gay.
Gay.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
He's gonna
He's not
say,
Garrett. He's just married to a man.
Yeah. He's gonna say, if a dog left his side, I doubt he's alive. When did he leave?
Not a week before. I didn't meet the people who hired Garrett, so I don't know how many there are.
Well,
it's
And
a
you
lot
said
to
that
ask.
he met up with Torgo's caravan?
Say that again?
You said that he met up with Torgo's caravan.
Yes. I have a
So
favor.
I'm gonna...
And he looks at you all up and down, and you can see you're not the run-of-the-mill guys. You're not the fishers. You're not the farmers. You're not the bars. You're not the craftsmen. You look like you guys can handle your shit.
Well, I'm a dragon, so I'm not, running the
He
mill.
takes this opportunity and says, it's a lot to ask, but how can I persuade you to go up there and find Garrett and his companions? I don't have money, but the proprietor of Luskin Arms is a friend of mine. I could get you some free rooms at the inn. I'm also a scrimshander by trade, and I can give you my artwork. It's not worth much, but each painting I have is worth 40 gold pieces.
First of all, I have one question. Was that caravan, by chance, the Targ's merchant company?
Yes, Torga's.
Maxwell. Seems like our paths align with him.
Well, before
It's
you ask that,
almost too convenient.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you said he was headed to Kelvin's Cairn. Is that correct?
Yes.
We just helped an acquaintance, not 2 nights 3 nights ago and went through the Dwarven Valley and found a cart with
Denali's
iron
gonna
that
kind
we
of
were-
like shoot a dirty look at Eric, telling him basically like with her eyes.
And you see her, but you kind of just brush.
What's this NPC's name again?
His name is Keegan Vellerin.
Okay.
He likes to crash cars.
Keegan
Vellerin. It's an inside joke from work. Anyway.
Well,
so he was hired by some adventurers to lead them up to the slopes of Kelvin's Cairn. He's an outdoorsman. He likes to climb mountains. He's really good at it. But his plan was to take adventurers to Caer Konig, the town at the foot of Kelvin's Cairn. After they acquired climbing gear, he was to lead them up the mountain. He took 6 dogs in a sled with him when he left here, and he took this dog, and this dog's name is Boy, and it was his favorite, and he raised him from a pup. He would never he starts weeping.
Keegan, I want to try to calm him down.
I'm sorry. I'm just really worried about my husband.
Can you do us a favor? Can we come back to you after we've talked amongst? See, we're not all close knit, so to speak. We're a traveling group. We're
not all on the same page.
I understand, but you look like you all can handle your shit, and I'm worried for my husband, and I have a lot of faith in Garrett's survival skills, which was, I honestly believe he's still alive. He just may be injured, or he's trapped, or something. If this dog made it here, he has to be alive.
Can I do an insight check on him to see if he's lying, bullshitting me?
Yes, and roll with advantage.
Okay.
Because all your friends are all thinking the same thing.
Okay. A 22.
He is absolutely sincere to you. He has no inclination of lying. It doesn't seem like he would get any benefit for you trying to rescue somebody towns away on a mountain away. It doesn't seem like he would gain anything.
Keegan, can we get back to you after we've discussed it? Some of us may have differing opinions of the situation, but I promise I will come to you myself. Yes, if he's out there in the wilderness.
Everything I own, I don't care. I'll give you this house. I'll give you this dog. I'll do anything.
Well, we'll see how that goes. Let me talk to them, and I have us discuss it amongst ourselves, and then we can make a firm decision about the matter. And I understand that him being in the wild, he's subject to the elements, and every waking moment could be his last. I understand that. We'll try to hurry as fast as possible.
I understand.
And I'm gonna look at Maxwell, and I'm gonna motion him outside.
I'll nod and agree.
And you guys head outside.
Yeah, Eric's wanting to follow.
Okay, you can follow too. Anybody else doing that?
I'm gonna look at Masahiko on my way out. Try to reassure him, and I'm gonna walk out the door with Maxwell and.
You're reassuring Masahiko?
No, I want Maxwell to Masahiko to reassure Keegan. Try to talk to him in that noble guy stuff.
Well, I want to ask Keegan, if you are so worried for your husband, why have you not gone looking for him?
I just found the dog here. You just came running up with... I don't know anything about mountain climbing and outdoors. Which essentially is saying he's the bottom.
Yeah, but Denali doesn't understand this and is going to ask, what kind of man does not know of the outdoors?
This man.
You broke her brain.
Welcome to the life of the DM.
There's so much that I want to do, but it's not what Denali would do. I just want to hug him and tell him it's okay and coddle him. But he's being a little bitch. Like I said, so I can't do any of that.
Smack him with your axe.
I want to save my husband. I'll suck your dicks. I'll do it, man. I'll do it.
There's too much emotion going on in here, so Kage's gonna walk out.
Is Masahiko, are you going to talk to him?
Believe it or not everyone is great at every task and job.
I'm a painter by trade and a homemaker by desire. And I love my husband.
It's a Queer Eye for the Straight Guy reference?
I would do anything for him, but I'm not capable of doing this because I don't know how.
Perhaps now is the time to learn.
Well, you can't take a fish out of water. That's not a way to... Everyone has something they're good at, Denali. Can't try to change what their trade is entirely.
It's Denali. Not Denali.
Apologies. Your name is foreign to me, but we'll go... The point is, there's no way we can expect this one to change entirely and venture off into the forest. I mean, there's bears out there in the road. I mean...
Axe-beak eating bears.
Yeah, it ain't a whole axe-beak. It would be mad. I didn't even think they would go out like that. It's mad. I didn't think anybody's alive out here.
Cuddle him while we go find his husband.
That's why I'm paying you to do what I cannot. And we go outside to see what Eric and Maxwell and Rurik are talking about.
Alright. So Eric's gonna walk outside and follow them, and he's, as everybody, I assume, is stopping to begin speaking.
Yep. I'm gonna walk off the porch, though. I'm gonna walk off the porch so we're kind of away from the door.
Okay.
So that way we don't, alert any other situations that we know about.
They're not within earshot. They're having a conversation of their own inside.
Is there, a porch?
Yeah, there's a porch. Yeah, there was a...
I'm just gonna lean up against one of the porches.
Okay.
And Eric's gonna ask, he's gonna say, so... Hang on, I'm trying to understand. Are we looking for the wife?
Okay, Eric. In these towns, you're gonna... Men are married to men. Women may be married to women.
No. Men marry women.
No, not in civilization. They don't. No, I know
that. This isn't what we're here to talk about.
We're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about something else.
So he bumped his head? Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, no, just let it. You'll
simplify it for him.
Basically, he's fucking him in the ass. Does that show? Okay, now that that's out of the way, Maxwell, remember, the second murder took place in this town, and the Targs Merchant Company that Helen mentioned might be behind it, which is also why... What the fuck?
The third murder occurred in this town.
Well, I have it marked as second because that's what you told me the first day, but I'll change it to third.
The first death was in East Haven, second was in Bryn Shander, third was in... If I told you the wrong information, I apologize.
Yeah, it's okay. So first murder was in East Haven, second was in Bryn Shander, and third was in Targos. Okay, gotcha. Yes. All right. So, why do you think they needed a guy to go to Kelvin's Cairn, other than just to murder another innocent person? Have you thought about it at all since Elaine talked to you? Or us, I should say.
Take into consideration where East Haven is. Along the road, you follow it up to Bryn Shander. Then along the road, you take it up to Targos. It would make more sense for them to stop at Tourmaline.
You can turn the AC.
Go all the way out to Kelvin's Cairn, and for us not to see them while we headed that way.
Maybe we should take this endeavor, and it might answer some questions about the merchant company itself. If we could talk to this husband of Keegan's.
I'm not gonna lie. He's probably already dead.
I don't doubt it myself, but some men are more stout than others.
Great.
When it comes to the wilderness. Take Eric, for example. I know he's a big brawny man, but we're talking about a noble like Masahiko. If it wasn't for civilization, he might die in 2 days out here. Sorry,
Perhaps
bud.
Eric would actually know.
Well, Eric,
When a dog comes back for help, that usually doesn't mean much good for the handler, does it?
No, maybe. Eric, are you good? Are you good with handling animals to have maybe his dog lead us back to where? Do you think the dog could track it?
Oh. I suppose if I spent some time with the dog, I don't know how long, maybe figure out what kind of commands, maybe have him trace a scent, to find the wife. I don't know, we'll see. We could try.
And do I notice Kage standing there?
Yeah. She's not trying to hide or anything.
No, I know that. What do you make of it?
Kage.
Are you wanting to do a mission?
I want to find out the information that Helen has asked us to find out, but I think this might be connected. It's too much of a coincidence that Murders and Targ's Merchant Company went with this man. The Targ's Merchant Company went with this man, and now the man does not return. What do you think?
I don't have an opinion.
Are you not a part of the group? Do you not travel with us? Then your opinion matters.
If you want to go and look for the man, then I'll follow. If you don't want to go, then we don't go.
What?
I have my own mission to attend to. If it aligns, then sure.
Maxwell, Eric, what do you think?
Her skills would be much more useful gathering information around town for us. It wouldn't hurt for us to do so either.
I want to roll stealth.
Get the fuck out.
In front of your party members, they can see you.
Fuck you.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to make make a tree leaf.
I hope she rolls a nat 20 on this because I just want to hear how you fucking play this off.
They can clearly see you.
Double nat 20s, do it.
No, pretty much I want to go ahead and start leaving for town.
Just leave for town then. You don't got to stealth away from us.
Yeah.
Well, to walk around and do things, I'm assuming.
Okay, when you presented this house, it made it seem like it was on some epic hill or something in town.
It was
and
before
so, I'm thinking,
farmland.
you have to,
If you can see the map, you guys were here, and then you went here.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just going to start walking around town. I'm not saying anything, I just walk off.
Kage walks off.
So looks like at least it'll give us maybe some answers to our questions, and it'll give us at least some free what's the word I'm looking for?
Money.
Lodging.
Treasure.
Lodging.
Experience.
Lodging for the
Lodging.
Evening.
Levels.
Levels for experience.
Adventure.
What do you think, Eric? Should I ask Keegan to let you spend some time with the dog before we leave, and we're gonna be taking it with us since it's the only one that knew the way?
If we decide to take this this endeavor, then the dog is the only way we can find this wife of his. I don't see any other way that I would have to spend time with it.
Maxwell, you agree?
Well, yeah, I do. But if you head towards Kelvin's Cairn, we should already have a good idea of which way we need to go.
Well, we know it's northeast from here. We've already been in its shadow once.
Well, I can't guarantee anything. When you all have seen how the blood lizards are up here, they come in wild and fast. I honestly can't tell you whether. I don't think he made it or she made it, but we can try.
Well, it's decided then. I guess maybe we do some investigating for Helen's third murder in this town first, for a day or so.
I'm going to head to town hall.
I'll
to the town hall and see if I can find any information on this. What was it? Targo's shipping company?
Eric, I will inform Keegan that the dog is needed to find, or find the man or the corpse. As harsh as that sounds.
Someone should let the others know.
I
will meet up with us at her own discretion.
I will inform them. Eric, if you want to, you can go with Maxwell or stay. Your choice.
No, I need to stay with the pup.
Alright, it's decided then. And I'm going to turn around and walk back into the house. I'm going to knock, though.
I'm going to start heading to town hall. Or at least
follow Rourke.
Figuring out my way there.
Anyone still inside?
Both nobles and now Rurik and Eric.
With Denali.
I think.
And Denagi.
So all three of you come in as he's telling you, if you guys go, the place you want to look for is the Frozen Far Expeditions in Caer Konig. And if you guys remember, on your map of Icewind Dale,
I know exactly where it's at.
Yes.
Get to it, just for that.
Wait, what were you saying?
Caer Konig,
yes,
has Frozen Far Expeditions. That's where they got their equipment from, and they headed kind of northwest to Kelvin's Cairn. And he further explains that Garrett brings home the bacon by offering tours and climbing expeditions to the top of Kelvin's Cairn for visitors and others for whatever reasons. Sightseeing, exploration, or finding oneself, you name it. But they pay good money for a guide, and that's why he thinks he's still alive. He's very outdoorsy, very handy, and capable. But maybe something happened. But he tells you about Frozen Far Expeditions in Caer Konig, and he says, if you go through the cities, you can take the road. It'll take you 7 hours with a sled to reach Caer Konig. Or you can cut across the tundra and it'll take you 6 hours.
Not worth dying over.
No.
Blizzards and encounters.
No, we're not doing
On the
that.
road.
Fuck that.
Oh,
Not on the road.
Well, we already lost an axe beak on the road, so I don't really know what to tell you.
I'm gonna look at Keegan as I walk in. Keegan.
Yes, sir.
We've decided that we're going to help you.
Oh, thank you.
But there is a condition.
Over and hug you.
No hugs. I appreciate the gesture, but we do have one condition.
Anything.
Actually,
Name.
2. One is the dog must travel with us. It's the only hope we have.
Of course.
The second is free lodging for the night. If you can manage.
Here?
No, at the inn. As you said, you could swing for us.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm distraught.
That's quite alright in the situation that you're in. I agree that you should be, or something would desperately be wrong with you.
Yes, I can get you some free rooms at the inn, like I said earlier.
As for payment, if my companions might need things of travel and equipment, can you cover that? As far as gear and weapons may be concerned.
All I have is my paintings.
Well,
how many paintings do you have?
2. I haven't finished the second one yet. I was in the middle of painting it when the dog barked and I heard him and I knew it was a boy.
I ran out of number 12.
You have 2 paintings.
Do you want to see them?
No, but I do want them.
You know, I want to see them. You put time into it.
So he takes the cover off of one. It's the mountain of Kelvin's Cairn, and it's painted beautifully. It looks like some real nice work. But the second one, he gets halfway up, and you start seeing a leg, a buttocks, another leg, a buttocks, and it's 2 human males laying on top of each other, naked, embracing each other on like a kind of a satin couch with a hearth burning in the background, and one of the men looks like Keegan.
You can cover
he
that.
Kind of stands back, and the other person isn't quite finished yet.
Undoes his belt.
Could you draw another painting, perhaps?
I guess I could.
How long does it take you to finish one?
Depends on how detailed you want it and what it exactly is you're asking for.
Wait, you said these paintings are worth 40 gold apiece, correct?
Usually, starting off.
Starting off. Well, just give us the 2 as payment. We'll make money off of it. The goods we'll need to make this trip is not going to be free. Nothing's free.
But he said he can arrange. He knows we could probably get a discount at the arms.
If you return his body or him alive, I give you what I have. The rest is up to you.
You know how it is, Eric. We do the work, and then we get paid.
Alright, then where's the pop at so I can start working with it and get the fuck on?
And he's right beside Keegan.
Oh, Eric wanted to know, is there any keywords or commands that your other half used?
He's a good dog. He'll listen. He's trained. Garrett trained him.
What kind of dog is it? I want to know.
It's like one of those Irish wolfhounds, but it has like really shaggy fur, you know, for the area and all that.
Like an English Shepherd kind of dog.
Yeah, it's huge. It looks like a damn baby reindeer.
Cool.
without the horn and the long snout.
Eric's gonna kneel down. He's gonna.
And he comes up to you and he's wagging his tail, dragging the bits of the bridling that he had on him. He goes right up to you.
I'm gonna look at the dog and see if it's hurt in any way. See if there's any injuries that.
Roll a medicine check.
While you're there, perhaps you should check the harness as well. See if it was torn by beast.
18 on a medicine check.
He looks like your average dog. No, nothing. No, doesn't look like he's limping. He's not bleeding from anywhere, and he responds to sound and visual acuity pretty good.
Dude, do I have a knowledge of the harness and how the harnesses are hooked up and everything? Do I think that I can salvage it?
Does Eddie have knowledge of harnesses? You want to roll investigation or animal handling or what?
Do an investigation check.
Survival.
What you can see is that it looks like it was torn not from any tears on it. There's like no blood on it. There's no indication that it was ripped off of him from an attack. It looks like it was more of something fell.
He's not chafing. The leather's not tearing into his skin or anything.
It looks like it ripped because something, without giving too much away, it just looks like he pulled himself off of it to get out of the way of whatever danger he had.
So it looks frayed.
He just it looks frayed and frazzled, and the bridling's around his collar, but it's hanging loosely around him, draping the leather and all that. So it just looks like he broke off of it.
Okay. I'm gonna stand up and I'm gonna, I guess, motion to the pup to. Oh, before I do that, I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna put my right hand on the shoulder of Keegan, and with a very somber tone and look on Eric's face, he's gonna say to Keegan, "We'll do our best to find your wife," and then he's gonna walk out the front door with the dog.
It's your
my husband.
And Eric keeps walking. He doesn't even notice.
Man, just my husband.
I'm gonna look at Keegan as he walks away. I'm like, don't mind him, Keegan. He's not from civilization. He lives in the wild, so he's not privy to these things. But anyway.
What, love?
No, relationships between men.
Oh.
You follow your heart, am I right?
That's all love is.
And like Eric said, we'll do our best. We'll return with an answer, one way or another. Keep painting. Keep your mind away from the grief that may overcome you.
You all are a godsend. And maybe it was destiny. But I don't believe in that. I believe in love and good people. And you all are good people. The dog tells as much. Thank you.
You're welcome. And by your leave, we'll be going now.
He just kind of somberly turns over to his painting and just kind of tears up.
So as Denali gets up and gets ready to head out, she's going to turn to Keegan and she's going to tell him, "It is not too late to join us. God forbid something like this happen again later. Could learn how to find him."
I know my limitations, dear. I would do anything for that man. But some people are just better at things than I am. And that's okay.
And Denali's just going to give a single head nod and walk out.
As I walk out the door, I'm going to turn around and look at Keegan and say, "At least you don't claim to be something you're not." And then I'm going to leave.
And as you all exit the building, he's going to say a silent prayer to himself. And he's going to hold both his hands out towards you all and close his eyes and say, Lord, protect these adventurers. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna say, amen.
Yo.
Woman.
I walk off a little bit from the crowd, not too pleased that we've been obligated to something without even a consideration.
And I want to approach Masahiko off to the side of everybody else.
I was going to approach Masahiko too.
And now I'm approaching all of you. No, I'm kidding.
No, you can let them go. I've spoken enough for now. Until
yeah, where you guys headed to?
Let's go to the inn.
I'm just trying to get some distance.
Alright, cool.
Perhaps the inn is a good idea. We should rest before the long journey.
Maxwell is doing investigations on what we came here for as we speak. Hopefully he'll return with good information.
Okay.
So I guess walking to the inn with Masahiko and Denali and
Yeah, and I'm
Ace.
going to ask Rurik, where is your useless scout?
That is a question that if I knew the answer to, I could tell you. And she's not my scout as far as I'm concerned. She's dead inside.
Dead inside or not, she still has a part to play in this party, does she not?
She will. But she does it on her own whims. Remember what I said earlier in the tavern? Try not to question too much. Some people take offense.
To hell with what she said in the tavern. If I am to travel with you, I need to know I can rely on the people in this party.
You can rely on the other 5. But the 6th. Do not put much...
We need to rely upon a decision as a group. Right now you're contributing to at least 2 of us in the dark, well, potentially 3 in the dark, into an obligation for someone that, frankly, I can't even trust with what's given to us.
The man speaks true. He does not lie to us. And you will find out that your goals and my goals align as what we spoke earlier with this endeavor.
I understand that, but we're going to assume that it's only 6 hours is what they said to come back on the trails?
That if you travel straight across, and we're not doing that because there's too much shit out there that can eat us.
So here's what I'm going to say on that. How would they not notice this dog roaming around the city for the last, was it a week?
Well, maybe he just returned.
And
yes.
7 days in a week?
There are 10 days in the week.
10 days in the week. The point stands. It only takes 6 hours. Did this dog just roam around the countryside for the last 8 days?
But you have to take into consideration there's a lot of variables in the equation. They left. That takes time. They gathered gear. That takes time. They made the trip. That takes time. Whatever happened, however long the dog was stuck out there with its owner, if he waited till he died, then he returned back. That takes time. So the week of 10 days is very possible with the endeavor that they were pursuing. Do you
talking Denali is just going to go, huh. Specifics do not matter until we get to where we are going.
I agree.
Well,
if we are going, then we should go and we can figure it out on the way.
We already have other obligations to make the Tremor line, and now we're going to turn entirely back.
As long as there are battles to be fought, I am in.
I can't quite frankly care for battle. I have other feelings that I need to deal with. As it is, we're looking for, what was it? I can't remember the name of the dwarf in the tin, but the point is, they said something happened in this town. And as it is, the rogue The rogue already made a point of giving us information that could actually be beneficial to us rather than a goose chase for a person that's dead.
The dwarf that is responsible for Targ is with the Targ Merchant Company's name is Sepik Kaletro. That is his name.
Well, I meant the one that told us about that.
Helen, are you talking?
Yeah.
Helen.
Yeah, Lynn.
But
now, consider me a little bit crazy, maybe, but it was East Haven, then the town we were in, Brynshender, right?
And this one also.
So wouldn't it be smart enough to think that there's a pattern that potentially either Bremen or Tremeline would be the next stop we should go for to try to chase this down?
It depends on Maxwell's return of information. He is checked off to Town Hall to gather information, and he will alert us when he returns. For right now, we just wait and be patient.
I don't know how Town Hall will have a murderers intended, but the point stands. There's already a pattern and a trend that's been set.
Well, law enforcement of this town is probably in Town Hall. He could probably find some type of information there from that. So hopefully his search isn't in vain. If you would like to wander around and ask the law enforcement locally or find information, I could accompany you with that if you would want to do that, Masahiko.
I'm just seeing a trend that's already been set. There's no reason to try to guess another one.
Well, the whole point is
east?
we're trying to find the ones responsible for the murders. So
yes.
That takes some digging, unfortunately. And who better to set on that task than Maxwell? He has been pretty intelligent in the situation. I figured it fit his persona and what he seeks.
Oh, that as long as he doesn't freak them out. But then again, I guess the other town didn't care too much.
I'm pretty sure if men are marrying men, the last thing they got to worry about is a dragonborn roaming the streets.
It's a fair point, but I guess we've all been in here for, I don't know how long you've been out in these for.
Unless you guys are a barbarian from a tribal, nomadic tribe roaming the countryside, marriage among same-sex individuals is a common practice across all of the Sword Coast. It is not unusual or unheard of. It is normal as sneezing and blowing your nose into a napkin.
And remember, you're playing your characters, not you.
That's what I was saying.
Did you just look this up?
Nope.
He just cited it. But back to the point. If you haven't noticed, this land is already a barren, frozen wasteland that is so inhospitable that there's now bears in the street.
Well, that was on the road.
Road street. It doesn't matter not.
There is a difference. A road is going for...
the difference.
I'm actually not that stupid.
Oh, jeez.
It's all right. I get it. You're frustrated with the situation and you want it to be resolved, but that takes time. And Maxwell is on it. That's all I can tell you. So let's just go to the.
It's more I don't want to double back where we've decided to go to Tremeline, to suddenly now we're going right back to where we came from.
Well, I don't know. This is the conclusion we've come to. And all I can tell you is...
You've came to.
No, we've came to. Not you. Not you. You were busy. But Maxwell, Eric, and myself, and even Kage were not opposed to the idea. Because it lines with the goals that Helen has told us about. The Targs Merchant Company is responsible for the man's disappearance. Therefore, that aligns with the 3 murders that have already taken place. They're behind. It's 2 things that have already happened that are too coincidental to ignore.
Maybe incontinent.
Perhaps we just get a drink at the inn, tavern, whatever, and we just wait for Maxwell to return. And I'll speak to you about other things that we spoke about before, later on.
Do you mind that when you're obligating myself for days, that there is some...
You don't have to go, Masahiko. You don't have to go. It is your choice. But I made my mind up. I feel we should help people just because of they're lowly people doesn't mean that they don't deserve help also.
It's not a question of class, it's a question of my name being put forward as I'm going to accomplish something without even an audience given to it.
So Denali kind of looks at Rurik a little confused. You say that you want to help people, yet you threaten to take the lives of people in our party.
I didn't threaten to take the life.
Confusing creature.
I didn't threaten to take the life of anybody in our party.
Do not threaten harm upon the rogue.
Oh, I was going to do harm on the rogue, but not kill her.
A threat?
No, it's a promise. If she does
not conflicting?
She might as well be on her own. You said it yourself. Now you're conflicting with...
and you argued with me.
Yes.
I'm just trying to understand you.
You can try to understand all you want, but the way she goes about herself and carries herself is totally unacceptable for normal people, and she is not normal.
Long story short, she's a total bitch.
Does that mean I'm gay too?
God, I hope so. You must forgive me, as I am new to your tribe. I am just trying to understand. You say one thing, and then moments later you say something that completely contradicts it.
Because I do not...
I don't understand.
I don't wish harm on anybody. But those that provoke me shall feel the wrath of my hammer.
Your gods not give you the patience and guidance that you need.
That is why I haven't killed her already.
Perhaps one day I can share my gods with you, and perhaps that will help.
Maybe.
And with that, I'm going to do a little tippy-tap on my war drum and start walking towards the center of town.
You hear boom, boom.
I'm gonna walk with Denali because she seems fucking cool.
So, Kage's in town.
Really?
I didn't notice.
Yeah.
No way.
Because you stealth-checked away.
Back in town, Kage's back in town.
I was waiting on the DM.
What you looking for, rogue?
Some dick. No, Kage is stealthily walking around town and listening in to the townspeople. Wanting to listen for some rumors and stuff.
I could roll a perception check.
Oh, perception.
Roll an out one, please.
Listen, you fucking rude ass. I'm gonna go back there and punch you in the face. I can do that.
Do it.
You're
then.
right there.
Do it then.
Close enough.
Oh, fuck!
That's right.
Should have rolled your real dice. Force the DM to get out of his chair to look.
It's not hard to ascertain some information. You hear... You hear about a band of adventurers who were planning an expedition up the side of Kelvin's Cairn, hoping to find Oyamanartak, a Goliath lycanthrope who can transform into a polar bear. If you hurry, you might be able to join the expedition, but they left a week and a half ago.
So if I hurry, I can join them when they left a week ago.
That's just what they tell you. That's what you found out.
Hey, mute your mic for a second. I got a question offline.
Sweet, I'm gonna go talk to Denali. Denali, I don't think we've had a proper introduction to each other. My name's Ace Flumpy, and you seem like a badass. Some people just stand out to me, I guess.
Well, thank you. What is it that brings you here, Flumpy?
What brings me here is, my curiosity for magic and wanting to expand my knowledge for it. What brings you here, if you're not already from here?
I am not from here. Perhaps one day when there is more time and more ale, I will tell you stories of my origins. I am here for adventure and battle and glory.
And on matter of time, I think we have some, considering that we're going to an inn.
Well, if there is enough ale, perhaps we can share stories.
Most likely. Don't worry. I'll pay for your ales as I tap you on your elbow, tall woman.
Haha. Let us go.
Let us go.
We're gonna go get drunk.
Yeah.
You guys are heading to the inn?
Yep.
Yeah. All right, Maxwell, where are you going? You're going to the town hall?
To the town hall!
And you ask for directions along the way. It takes you about 10 minutes, and you find the town hall boarded up.
This place is a shithole.
Alright, I'm gonna find the red light district. No.
With enough blood, anywhere could be the red light district. What do you do now?
Well, the port has it is a port town.
It is a port town, but the waters in the port town are frozen, so they have
Correct.
to drag their sailboats out further to go fishing. Because
all right, considering this map, I want to assume Triglio is the inn.
Yes, Triglio is the. I'm sorry. Triglio is the general store. Three Flag Sailing is the tavern, and Luskin Arms is the inn.
Okay. Better yet, the town hall's boarded up, right?
Yes.
Would there be any way into the building?
It looks like it hasn't been used in quite some time. It just looks dilapidated. No sign of life or movement inside, and
I want to take your hint, but I kind of want to go in. I kind of just want to bust my fucking way in there if I could.
You want to do a B&E?
I do want to do a B&E.
Okay. You'll do a B&E.
Oh, I want to attempt a B&E, I guess. I mean, depending on...
Tell me how you're going to do it.
I can't set it on fire, because that wouldn't be good.
The world is your oyster.
That is neither breaking nor entering.
It is breaking.
I guess I'll try and shoulder tackle the front door.
Okay.
That's like my real only option, unless I want to make the town real toasty.
Okay.
Do you want me to do a check on that, or?
Let's just do an athletics check.
All right.
All right. Go ahead and roll a improvise. Because you're gonna use your shoulder. I'm assuming you're just gonna run into it, put your shoulder into it.
Yeah,
essentially. Do an improvised weapon attack for your shoulder. So 1d4 plus your proficiency modifier.
He rolls a nat 1 and breaks his collarbone.
And I'm just dead.
Your strength modifier and your proficiency modifier.
So, how do I do that?
So just roll a strength check off your abilities and then add +2.
Okay,
Yeah.
11.
And you kind of break through the doors, and they feel like soggy and wet and moldy and old, and you just crash into it. And everyone's just kind of looking around at you from outside in the street, watching you just barrel into this door. And everyone's just like, that's a drunk dragon barn. And they kind of just go back to their business. They don't really give a shit.
Perfect. They don't give a fuck. Good.
And you crash into it, and you kind of catch yourself from falling prone, and it stinks. Mold. Dry.
Evident signs no one's been there, right?
Yeah, no one's been there for a long time.
All right. Is there anything of note inside the building?
No perception check.
Flap! All right. No, there ain't.
You're not even sure if you're in the town hall at this point, because it doesn't make sense. You're in a town, you're in a hall, but you're not getting the town hall vibes right now.
I call Mulligan.
You continue your search, or do you just want to walk back?
Yeah, I'm going. Yeah, I'm. No, I'm. You know, I'm calling bullshit. My guy's not that dumb. So I am going to investigate the building a little bit more. I'm going to look.
There's a second floor, and off to the left, there's like an L-shaped stairway leading to the second floor. What do you do?
Farmhouse.
Yeah, farmhouse. I'm going to look for the breaker. Hey, goes to bed. I'm gonna look around to see if anything has been. I guess I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna head around and I'm gonna look, just kind of keep eyeballing for anything that may have been disturbed in recent time.
Just you see it in the corner of your eye, a blur, a flash.
Get my camera ready. Show yourself, Ruth Johnson.
When you take a picture, it's a rat.
Is that all? Is that really what it is?
Yeah, it's rat infested. And you can hear him screaming around, scratching through the floorboards and moving around all about you. Pretty rat infested in here.
And it hasn't been cleared out. Everything was just kind of left.
There's no furniture. There's nothing on this floor.
All right. On the second floor or the first floor?
First floor. Boarded up windows, empty spaces, dust, dirt, snow.
I'm gonna head up. I'm gonna head up to the second floor.
And you head up to the second floor. Go ahead and roll a dexterity saving as you walk up these.
Up some moldy goddamn stairs.
Yeah.
I got you.
Let me do this real quick.
Cause of death. Moldy staircase.
Yeah.
It got him through the stairs.
That's a shitty Oregon Trail.
Yeah, this is this is exactly what happened to BB in Farmhouse. Got me to the fucking stairs.
And your foot goes through one of the floorboards, but you manage to catch it and pull yourself up, and you're like, I need to be careful of these stairs. And you put your feet closer to the edge of the support beams as you're walking up, and make sure not to put your weight down the center of any of the planks. And you kind of just like horse saddle, walk up the stairs vicariously.
Just kind of like getting the nuts off the thighs type thing.
Yeah, letting them breathe as you walk in a U shape. And you make it to the second floor.
All right, let's. What do I see up on the second floor?
It is dark in here. Then you have dark vision, right?
Yes.
So everything's gray to you, but it looks pretty barren as well. No furniture, Dust, snow, not cobwebs, more like there's a rat giving birth in the corner to your right.
Gonna ignore that.
Tattered cloth, bits and pieces here and there, some fluttering in the window with a crack in it that the howling wind and snow are bringing in with it. It's pretty barren in here. It looks unused and dilapidated.
Can I do a perception check on this floor?
You sure can.
Right. I swear to God, if it's another nat 1, I'm going to the inn and I'm going to sleep. Fuck, I'm going to the inn, getting drunk, and going to sleep.
Yeah, just everything I said before, but times 3. Because that's what you rolled.
Yep.
There's nothing of interest here, nothing that catches your eye. It just seems like an abandoned building. You know.
Well, it was, to me, it would seem like, seeing as how they removed everything, they didn't leave in a hurry if they removed it all, so, alright. I guess I will head out and head back to the, inn, which is...
And as you tell me that you're carefully walking back down the steps.
Carefully walking back down the stairs.
You make your way out and like, well, that was a waste of time. To yourself.
No,
maybe.
Believe it or not, I don't think it was.
That was a good time spent. Well, no, I'm just kidding.
That was time spent to the max.
You kind of walk out and look both ways, and everyone's just kind of, if they're not working, they're heading towards their hovels and homes and getting inside as quickly as they can. I'd say it's about noon. Yeah, we'll say it's about noon. Where do you want to go? I like this music. It's soothing somehow.
Ask anybody nearby what would have happened to the building, or what happened to make them evacuate.
You can ask if you want.
I would like to take a nearby local if they're not too busy.
And there's they're all bundled up in severe snow gear, so it's hard to tell their racial features, let alone what their face looks like. But you stop the first person or thing that you see walking. What the hell do you want?
I'm curious just to know why your town hall is emptied out.
Are you new here?
Yes.
The town leader is holed up in the inn. They moved out.
And what would make them decide on that?
It's a shitty building. What do you think? And he just keeps walking.
I'll have to ask my dwarven friend about the architecture. And I will make my way to Three Flag Sailing at this point. I don't think there's much else to glean from the rest of this.
We zoom out. And we zoom back in. Cock it. What are you doing?
I am still searching through all of the people in town without them knowing and eavesdropping. See.
Go ahead and roll in a investigation check.
Oh, fuck. Can I roll for use my inspiration?
Yeah.
Because I rolled a nat 1.
I know the feeling, bro.
Okay, you learn of the Luskin Arms is the inn, and you learn that the town speaker occupies the largest guest suite in Luskin Arms, and you learn the name of the tavern is Three Flag Sailing, and the general store is Triglio.
I want to go ahead and head towards the tavern. Because I want to be able to go in and try talking to people to see if they know.
On your way, you got a halfling, middle-aged woman, kind of bundled up, kind of taps you on the left shoulder. You turn around, you see her. She looks haggard a little bit. Hey, dear.
What?
Are you the one asking everyone about the murders in town?
I guess so.
Well, aren't you?
Yes.
Need to talk to Scath.
Where is he?
He's the one in charge of the militia. He's usually with Nerth and Luskin Arms. You didn't hear it from me. And she kind of closes up her hood and continues walking.
So I'm going to head towards the Luskin Arms.
What's everyone else doing?
Ace
we
and
at the
Denali
end yet?
were going to Three Flags.
Ace and Denali?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see what Eric's doing.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, has Eric kind of become, like, bonded a little bit with the dog and...
Yeah, he listens to every single one of your commands. He's been trained and trained well.
Okay. And do I learn his commands so I can properly, guide him, or...
All the commands you give him, as long as they're forthright and with meaning, the dog listens. He follows natural leaders.
Okay. In common?
Yes, in common.
Okay.
Dog common.
Alright then. I guess at that point, after he's figured that out, he's gonna take the dog. What's the dog's name again?
Boy.
Boy. He's gonna take Boy.
I'm original as fuck.
Stables. Yeah, it's great.
I figured he'd watch Bird Talk.
I'll walk over to the stables to check on the other animals with Boy.
Okay.
And who's the stable keep there?
I don't think there's anyone in particular. It's just run by the town. So they're just kind of hired hands that take care of the dogs and the axe beaks.
Alright, he's gonna ask one of the hired hands where he can find goods and wares at.
They tell you to visit Triglio, the general store, which is center of the town, head west.
Alright, he's gonna head towards that direction with the dog Boy.
Okay. Alright, now let's check in on the Three Flags sailing as Denali and Ace and Masahita?
Yeah, I was trying to think. Were we going towards the inn originally, or were we going? I know those two were going.
Are you guys going to Luskin Arms, or are you guys going to Three Flags?
We'd be going to the tavern. Remember that
All
tavern?
right, tavern it is.
So Rorik's with you?
Yeah, we're together.
All right. As you guys get to the tavern, the atmosphere is subdued. Everyone looks cold and tired. And you see a plump, gray-haired widow, or a plump, gray-haired human, walking around checking on all the fishermen and patrons in the bar. And you hear the patrons calling her Ma. Yeah, Ma, we're good, Ma. Are you guys alright? Do you need any helps? We're good, Ma. Here and there. What do you do?
I'm going to walk in and look for an empty table and take a seat.
Just
know, Daniel, I had the server mute you because there's like huge engine noises in the background. You want it? There.
Sorry.
Here, fix it. You were saying?
Sorry. I'm sorry.
I want to walk in and nod at Ma, like acknowledge her. I assume she's busy though, so I am going to find an empty table and take a seat.
When you find one in the inn and you sit comfortably, is everyone else with you?
I know Ace was. She and I were going to drink together.
Okay.
I don't know if Masahiko and Rurik were in tow or if they were further back or.
There's no point.
Masahiko and Rurik are with you.
Because I made my remarks and started walking away, so I don't know how closely they followed.
Got a question. As we're roaming towards Free Flag Sailing, how dilapidated this whole town, like buildings in general, look?
They don't look really dilapidated. There's some houses here and there, but overall, it looks like a smaller version of maybe Bryn Shander. Some places are kept better than others.
Yeah.
A tavern looks fine. It looks normal. It's just the ambience and it's not as lively as the North Look is in Bryn Shander. Definitely. Everyone's just kind of keeping to themselves. No one's really partying or anything like that. Everyone's just here for their meals and their drinks. And I know the music would dictate otherwise, but I will fix that. Oh.
So if at any point when Ma is like walking by and sees us sitting there, I kind of want to acknowledge her, like put my finger up so she knows that when she has a second, we're ready for ale.
And she stops by with a couple of ales in her hands already, and she's like, "I'll be with you right soon, dear." And she keeps walking, goes and delivers it, makes a couple of rounds, wipes a few tables down, and comes right back to you. "How can I help you?"
Flumpy. Sorry, not Fluffy. That was your bird instead. What will you be drinking?
Ale. Please.
6 ales, please.
6 ales. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
Make it 7.
How much water have you drank today, dears?
Plenty.
Just because it's winter doesn't mean you need to stop drinking water. Are you sure you all don't want the water before we drink ale tonight? And how much have you had to eat prior to coming here?
We filled up on owlbear on our way in.
Oh, owlbear. That's good for a few feathers and tough hide to get in. Did you cook it already? And how did you cook it? Did you put it in the stove? Did you make a stew?
We ate it raw.
You ate it raw, so now you're going to have dysentery and possibly an infection. So I don't think what you need is ale. I think what you need is a cleric.
Can you please stop dragging her leg around? We didn't eat the bear. We fed it to the dogs.
So,
7 ales, please.
I'll tell you what, dears. I'll give you a glass of water and a glass of ale. But you promise old Ma that you'll drink the water first and then drink the ale.
Can I roll an insight check on her?
What, Ma?
Yeah, what are you looking for? See if she's lying?
No, just to see if she has that motherly, overbearing attitude toward us.
She clearly does.
Yeah.
She wants to make sure that you're hydrated and somewhat well fed before you start imbibing tons of ale.
Mm-hmm.
And you kind of starting to get the idea why everyone calls her Ma.
So I'm gonna look at her and kind of smirk a little. I'll tell you what. If you bring those 7 ales and 2 waters for each, we'll drink the 2 waters.
So 6 ales just turned into 7. Are you sure?
Yes, but 1 water just turned to 2.
Well, can't argue with that math, dear. I'll be right around. and I'm bringing bread.
What
and
up,
you will
Boa
pay me for
Noit?
it, but you'll also
What up,
eat
man?
it. And she walks off.
DWX6.
Isn't that Brent Shatter all over again?
It reminds me of my mother and father. Little overprotective, but they had their reasons.
Is your father a woman as well?
My father's not a woman, it's a man. But due to unfortunate events, both my parents passed away.
Oh, whoops.
I'm sorry to hear that. Did they pass in battle?
No.
I'm gonna kind of put my hand in my mouth and kind of looking at Ace, like, kind of like to hush him.
I'm gonna look at him and.
No.
Her.
Her, yeah.
Someone, had assassinated them.
Do I sense any remorse?
Assassination.
Do I sense any remorse in him as he says this?
I don't have a remorse check, but you can do an insight check.
Yeah, let's do that.
Remorse. I have tons of remorse, DM.
Natural one.
From starting this campaign. No.
No, it's
no glory.
Sweet, look at you.
You're not sure what to think of this, but it's news to you. Like, wait, what? Your parents were murdered? Weren't they just alive? Kind of feeling?
Yeah, that's why I was like, it's weird.
Can I finish my RP real quick?
Yeah.
Yes, stop.
There is no glory in assassination. Only cowards strike from behind and in the dark. Do you plan to seek vengeance on who took the life of your parents?
Although I might know of the person who assassinated them, I do seek vengeance, but only time will tell how far I will go for this. But if I ever meet this person, I have plans for them.
I like your spirit, child.
And I like yours too.
So, and Denali does not mean that as a sign of disrespect. She's not familiar with young little nobles. Yeah.
Say, that's scar in your face. Not
and as you're saying that, you see a very familiar Dragonborn walk into the tavern. He closes the door behind him.
I'm gonna wave him over and then resume my conversation.
I'm going to ignore the press and go over to the dwarf.
Alright, cool. Flip him off.
He's with the press.
Hey.
Oh, well then that's a different story. Yeah. Never mind.
Boo.
I'm going to ignore his wave over and head straight over to the dwarf anyway.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. Separate yourselves from your character and real life reactions, please. Thank you. And continue.
Denali, that scar in your face. They do say. When and where did you get it?
Oh, this one. This is one of my favorites. This happened many moons ago. I was in battle, and there was a manticore, if you would believe it or not. My tribe and I were fighting it, and we lost many of our fellow tribesmen. As I came up to the manticore to try and save one of my fellow tribesmen, its tail came and slashed right across my face. It almost took my eye out. And then I killed it. And I'm going to turn and look to see where Ma is with the ale.
And she's bringing the ale and the bread and the water to your table. She's balancing it on hardwood platter, and she's doing it with ease.
Denali is going to get up and offer help. Can I
I got it, dear, and she actually has a bowl of lamb stew, and she places it in front of the dragonborn. You can pay me for it. I know you need it. And she walks away.
Before we end up running a tab, can we be mindful of everything we're buying?
Mm-hmm.
You could use a drink, and I'm going to push an ale over towards Masahiko, and I'm going to push my 2 waters in front of Rurik and start drinking one of my ales.
Sweet.
So tell me, Ace, what kind of magic do you do?
Well, evocation is the one I pursued when growing up. So, I guess any magic?
There's not one you specialize in.
No, because all of them seem quite interesting and how they differentiate from each other, such as enchantment and conjuration. You know, it's different from each other. One might give you a curse or a special power, while the other one can whip up some random thing. Or even bring someone from the dead. Or even place a curse, maybe suck the life out of someone. Or you can create an army with your magic yes. Moving on. Anyways.
Excuse me.
Have you actually done any of that?
I
I'm
wish
very
to.
I'm leaning in.
As from my understanding, some of them are not as interesting as others, other than, you know, more whatsoever. But enough about me. More about you. Anything you want to tell us more about yourself?
In time. For now, we drink. And I'm gonna hold up my glass of ale. Cheers.
I'm gonna grab my glass of ale and cheers her back.
And I gulp it down.
And I'm gonna grab my glass of ale and cheers.
Sweet.
All the rest of you not drinking? Sorry, I went Gwen there. Sorry.
What's a Gwen?
A deceased friend.
My accent started to
kick in.
Veer off that direction.
You mean earthworm food? No, I'm kidding.
So Maxwell, seems like... Oh. Nah.
Where is he?
Man there.
Yeah, where'd he go?
I am sitting by or near or across from Rurik at this point.
Okay, perfect.
With your bowl of lamb stew.
Which was graciously given to me before I even offered or ordered anything.
And I'm going to slide some of the water his way.
So Maxwell, I trust you've already been to town hall. Has there been anything worthwhile to mention? Because clearly we're obligated to travel for looking for this man.
It was strange. This is a town, and it was a hall. No, that's not what I'm gonna say. I'm sorry. I just wanted to give that to you.
Was there a roof on it while they were at it?
It had a red roof, and it was in.
Fuck off. It was Motel 6.
Did they leave the light on for you?
No. The town hall was emptied, evacuated. Everything was removed. There was nothing of note save some dangerous stairs. But, that being said, they seem to have moved there.
Wait. Dangerous stairs and emptied. What do you mean by that?
What does it sound like? It's empty. There's nothing there. But, talking to one of the townsfolk, albeit a little rude, informed me that they are staying at the inn.
The building is staying at the inn?
No. The people.
Oh, that's wonderful to hear. Well, at least something's been gained from today. I mean, between...
Rurik, I ask you, and Masahiko, if you are so inclined, to come with me and talk to the speaker. I am not as accustomed to these lands. I wouldn't want to off-put them.
Well, I'm not drinking water, that's for sure. And I'm not getting drunk right now. So... Sorry, my headset died.
Nope, that's okay.
Did you said the inn, did you?
Yes.
Seems like you've come before I was able to partake in this water that I've been drinking all day. Seems that Denali does not want to drink hers, but that's okay. I'll go with you, and we'll go to the inn. And enjoy your beverage, Denali.
I'll take one of the waters and drink it down because...
And I'm going to drink the water anyway because... Why not?
Hydration.
Yeah.
I'll drink one of the water. You gave me one of the waters, right?
Mm-hmm. I slid one in
yeah, I'll drink. I'll down that really quick and head. Masahiko, are you coming with us?
Yep, I'm coming with you guys.
All right.
Oh,
go on.
I was gonna look at Denali. If you need to find us, then I guess the inn is where we'll be. But I think you'll be busy. I think you'll be busy for a while with those you ordered.
What's going on? What did I miss?
Oh, we're just discussing at the tavern. We're just talking.
Oh, you guys are still drinking and talking.
Yeah, well, I'm drinking water.
Yeah.
Denali's getting trashed.
Right.
No, I'm only had 2 or 3 ales. Yeah.
At most.
You guys hadn't where?
The inn.
The inn, the Luskin Arms, I believe.
Yeah.
And Bob comes up and says, "It'll be 2 silvers per drink. The water's on the house."
And I'm gonna give her. I'm gonna give her a gold piece and tell her. Wait, she gave us what? That'd be 1. I'll give her 2 gold pieces. As she approaches, and if you could bring Denali more for the remaining.
Okay.
So basically 3 more. Basically 3 more is what's left, right? I'm pretty sure. Okay. And then I'll walk up, tap her.
10 to 1.
It's 5 to 1. It's 10 to 1. Yeah, 10 to 1 silver pieces. Yeah, per gold piece.
Okay.
Ali's drinking good tonight.
Well, that's 5 ales each for me and Ace.
Yeah, and I'll tap her on the shoulder and just be like, I took care of the ones you got there. You got 3 more coming. We'll see you in a little bit.
Thank you.
It's like she knew, and she had it already. And she told the Dragonborn, "No charge for the lamb stew. You looked like you needed it."
Does anybody in the tavern look like they would be approachable and open to having conversation?
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
It's Helen! She's faster than us. This town is cursed!
I'm not drunk yet.
In your mind, everyone is approachable at this point.
Shit, this is gonna be dangerous.
This town is cursed.
We're gonna come back. She's gonna be in shackles.
Nope.
Are you kidding me? She's fucking every dude in this bar.
No, I've got all eyes on you, feature. Everyone's gonna love
you. You head up to a group of fishermen who look like they're just kind of in their bowls. Just kind of
How many in the group?
3. It's 2
So
humans and 1 dwarf.
I'm gonna bring over the 3 ales that Rurik just ordered and set them on the table for the group. Would sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to word it. Good afternoon. Would any of you be familiar with a gentleman named Garrett?
Yeah. A mountain climber. What about him?
Well, it appears he went on an expedition. And I was hoping to get some information on that. see if you guys knew where he was going, why he was going, or anything about the people he went with.
We don't know anything about that.
I want to roll, would it be insight to see if they're being honest?
Mm-hmm.
Womp womp. God damn it. Pickle stole all the good rolls.
Yeah, I mean, they seem disinterested in the conversation, so it doesn't seem like they had a reason to lie to you. They looking for rumors or a job or...
Perhaps a little of both.
All we know is in Bremen, fishers are being terrorized by a monster that lives in Meerdaldelen. Strange that none of the other towns of the lake have been harangued by the monster. Other than that, we don't know shite about Garrett and his fairy mountain climbing adventures.
I love that.
And that was Milmalderen, you said?
The lake, yeah, Mayor Dualden, which is where they're at.
Okay. Taking notes. Okay, and with that, I'm going to chug the rest of my ale and thank them for their time, and walk back over to Ace.
What was that all about?
Somebody here has to know something about what happened to Garrett. People here have to know more than they are telling. I thought perhaps with a little bit of ale, they would share the information they had.
Okay.
And suddenly the roof gets ripped off and a giant Torog is standing over you and breathing fire and smashing everyone in sight.
Okay.
Re-rolling.
I don't know. I left. Fuck that.
No, we're good, Masvigo. We're out of there.
Yeah, we left that place.
Oh, right. We're safe. Never mind.
Yeah.
Not re-rolling.
Start attacking the Kraken, baby. Let's go.
Sweet.
They knew nothing of... Oh, I was just going to relay the information. That they really didn't know anything about Garrett or his expedition, but that the fishers are being attacked by a monster in Meerdaldelen. Do you think they might be connected?
Probably, but in time, we'll perhaps accomplish or slay the monster that is terrorizing them. But we have our objectives and missions to do now, so I might as well say put that on a hold. And if it's terrorizing the town, so it'll be back until someone else kills it. So in the meantime, Moriel.
Yes.
Okay then. We'll pull out 4 gold pieces and put it on the table.
Eric.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Does he arrive at the Triglio while all this is going on?
Yes, you arrive at Triglio.
Cool. I'm gonna open the door, enter, like normal.
As
dog behind me. Come on inside.
When you come inside, you see a human, a scarecrow-like fellow, and it looks like his left hand is mangled, almost to the point of being crushed. It looks very, very not strong. It looks like his weak hand, but
no.
Nice.
Kind of like this.
Take my strong hand.
As you come in,
Alright. As I enter, does he notice or say anything? Or?
Yeah, hey stranger, how can I help you?
Good afternoon. Just taking a gander to see if there's anything here you might have I'm looking for.
Well, we sell everything but fishing gear. How can I do you?
Oh, I'm trying to see, perhaps you have some type of, maybe a strange request, cookware and also, some type of, climbers kits like, pittons and, harnesses, things like that.
Looking for some cookware, like some mess kits?
You have mess kits. I'm looking something more like for utensils or like pots, like a culinary kit or something.
Like a mess kit. It comes with utensils and pots.
I already have a mess kit. That's not what I'm looking for.
No, you're confusing me, sir. Do you want pots or do you want mess kits?
I'm looking for pots, if you have pots.
We have pots in our mess kits.
Alright, and then what about the climbers kits? Do you have climbers kits like pittons, things like that?
Yeah, we have some explorers kits.
You don't
and
have...
Dungeoneers packs.
What is in the Dungeoneers pack?
Oh, you know, let me pull up Fantasy Grounds and I'll tell you.
All right, fourth wall breaking. Let's go.
All right. Jesus Christ.
How the fuck am I gonna find the lamb sauce with only a goddamn mess kit?
You want pot or you want pots? Because I got both. Kids looking to get high.
What the fuck? Oh, I was clicking on the wrong page. Dodoy. Let me use my strong hand as a search for you. Dungeoneer's pack has a backpack, a crowbar, a hammer, 10 pittons, 10 torches, a tinderbox, 10 days of ration, and a water skin. The pack also has 50 feet of hempen rope strapped to the side of it.
That's not quite what I'm looking for here.
Would you like an explorer's pack?
No, I don't. I don't need one.
You sure?
You don't have.
That one has a mess kit in it if you're interested.
No, I'm not interested in the mess kit. Well, it seems as though you don't have what I need, so I appreciate your time and...
Do you want some pittons? I can sell you them by themselves.
No, I need more than just the pittons. I need the whole set.
Of the Dungeoneer's pack?
No, not the Dungeoneer's pack, no.
No, you need a climber's kit. That's what you said.
Yes, that is.
Okay, yeah, we have climber's kit. They got special pittons, boot tips, and gloves, and a harness. And if you didn't know, stranger, you can use the climber's kit as an action to anchor yourself. When you do, you can't fall more than 25 feet from the point where you anchored yourself. And you can't climb more than 25 feet away from that point without undoing the anchor. If you didn't know, stranger.
So you do have these?
I do have them. They're right here the whole time.
And you said you do not have cook's utensils, pots, ladles, things like that?
I do. It's called a mess kit.
Oh. If you tell me about this fucking mess kit one more time, I'm gonna split your fucking head in two.
I wouldn't recommend it, friend. It's against the law here.
I wouldn't recommend it to you either.
Well, you came to my store. I can't help but sell you what I got.
I would just like to buy a climber's kit, please, before I lose my fucking mind.
Well, you found it, because it's 25 gold.
Oh. Alright, I guess he's gonna pull out he has that gem that's worth 50 gold. He's gonna give it to him as payment.
Yeah, you guys exchanged the gems, so you got 50 gold on you.
Okay.
You did that a session or two ago, I think.
Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna hand him 25 gold for a climber's kit. Then I'm going to place in my backpack.
Alright, let me get that for you. I'm gonna use my strong hand. And he goes to grab the mess. Yep, that's not my strong hand. And he grabs the mess kit for you and hands it over to you. It takes you 25 gold. Wait. I'm sorry, sir. I meant climber's kit. Please don't kill me.
Oh, no, it's fine. I just needed the climber's kit. You don't have what I'm looking for with the cook's utensils, so just take what you got. And not the mess kit.
Well, you need some ladles or just pots?
Both. But you don't have it, so it's okay.
I can sell you some pots and ladles. It will be 10 silver pieces. And I'll just salvage one of the mess kits that they come in.
That's fine. 10 silver?
10 silver, sir.
Alright. He's gonna hand over 10 silver to him.
Thank you, sir. Much obliged. Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, I don't think so.
Well, you come on back and...
Maybe.
Oh.
You said you had a crowbar, yes? Crowbar?
Yeah, they're part of all the kits. You can just take apart all my kits here today, I see.
No, I just prefer to purchase it by itself.
You know, for 15 silver, I'll give you a crowbar, I guess. Please don't kill me.
I'll take it.
Yes, sir.
Another 15 silver for a crowbar.
Thank you, sir. And if you ever need anything, just come see old Justin Hunray, and I'll take care of you.
Alright, thank you for your business. Appreciate it.
You as well.
And then he's gonna whistle at boy and go, and they're gonna walk out.
And then he follows you.
And then I'm gonna head over to the tavern or inn. Wait, I don't know. I don't think before I leave, I'm gonna ask. Oh, by the way, do you happen to know where the local inn or tavern is located from here?
Talking about Three Flags Sailing.
I suppose that's it. Yes.
Yeah, that's the inn. That'll be east of here. When you reach the set of buildings by the docks, it'll be in the middle for you.
Alright, thank you again, appreciate it.
Alright, they got a nice assortment of mince utensils to eat in there. Please don't kill me.
And he's gonna wave at him and walk out with the dog.
Hey, BB, you're giving some conflicting information.
Did you say inn or tavern?
You said inn is the Three Flag Sailing.
Sorry.
And then you said the Luskin Arm is
the Luskin Arms is the inn. I thought he was talking about the tavern. I'm sorry, Three Flag Sailing.
Yeah, where everybody was drinking.
Yeah, Three Flag Sailing.
Okay.
I was right. You dragonborn son of a bitch.
You called it the inn. That's the difference. Like,
tavern.
If it's the inn.
That's where we
Keep
sleep.
up.
Eric realizes after he stepped out of the door, he has to walk back inside. He forgot to purchase an item.
Are you back for more already?
Another mess kit.
Yes. You happen to have a small knife for skinning and cutting?
You want a tanning kit?
No, a knife.
A kit.
You want a regular knife?
Yes. You have do you have a fillet knife, something I can use to skin and whatnot?
All I have is small knives, sir.
No. How much do they run?
Good question. I know for a fact they run 1 gold piece each.
Alright. Alright, I just need one, please.
I'll be 1 gold piece.
Alright, he hands him the 1 gold piece.
And he gives you the knife.
Cool. I'm gonna say, thank you again. I'm sorry about my temper earlier. You have a nice day.
Yeah, you should really watch how you talk to people. Don't kill me.
He's gonna walk back out and head towards wherever the tavern is.
The east, in the middle, by the dock. Let me check it before I get called out for it. I was correct. Get off me, you goddamn thing. What's everyone else doing? You guys head into the Luskin Arms there?
Yes, we're looking for anybody from Town Hall.
Wait, is it 1 a.m. or 12 a.m. right now?
You said it. You didn't even say it was nighttime. You said it was like 12 p.m.
No, in real life.
In real life.
Oh, in real life. Oh, wow, it's 12 a.m.
It should be more than that now.
No, you got another 2 hours technically.
That daylight savings time happened on Sunday.
It is Sunday right now, and in
Going
2
into
more hours
Monday.
it'll happen. No, it's Sunday now. In 2 more hours it'll happen.
So when it's 1 o'clock, it'll be 12 o'clock again?
No,
Wait,
that's spring. That's
we're
fall
going
back.
forward
We're
an
going forward. So when it's 1
So at
o'clock,
1
it'll be 2 o'clock.
2.
Yes.
We made it, Chris. We solved our problem. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Can't get rid of that voice now. It's just
No, that means now it's 1 a.m.
It's not 1 a.m. right now. It's not 1 a.m. right
it's
now.
midnight 05 right now. When it turns 1 a.m., it'll switch to 2 a.m.
Or 2 to 3. I can't remember exactly when, but yes, 1. Yeah.
So in other words, it might as well be 1 a.m. for you because you jumped forward an hour.
Yes.
In Pickle's words, daylight savings time is stupid.
Sick. I stopped
The Amish-
listening
Pickle
for a second
thinks
and I was
everything
talking
is
about time.
stupid.
The Amish don't live by that. They
I don't
don't
think that's true.
They don't do daylight savings time. So.
Well, what the hell was that?
A bird.
Chris.
Yeah?
Do you want to head out? Because it will technically be 1 a.m. right now.
Go ahead. We'll go with it.
You sure?
Yeah.
Don't feel like you have to.
No, let's go with it. I got something. We're good.
Okay. I don't want you to be hurting tomorrow. That's what I'm saying.
I thought it happened on Sunday at midnight.
No.
Because I just Googled it.
What's so funny?
Yeah, it's Sunday, March 14th at 2 a.m.
That's what Rain said.
Hey, guess what happens in 2 hours? It'll be Sunday, 2 a.m.
Okay, so moving on. You guys
do the
arrived
here.
at the Luskin Arms. Who's all there?
Me, Rurik, and Masahiko.
Yep.
As you guys come upon
Kage.
this, it looks...
I didn't know Kage was with us.
Yeah, she showed up out of nowhere.
Yeah,
No, I was already heading there.
Yeah,
to
she's
my
already
event. That was an hour ago.
So you're, yeah, okay.
As you guys enter, the inn has sturdy walls, but it looks like rotten floorboards, and drafts are coming up from the common room and the cellar. It also looks like the place is infested with rats, which scurry between the walls and the floors and kind of lift your foot up like, son of a bitch, that fucking rat. And you see a human, quiet, balding man who's just kind of working the front desk. And you know.
Apparently nobody's going to talk to him. I'm going to walk up. Is the speaker of the town in at this point?
He might be in. Who knows? Who cares? What do you need? Do you need a room?
We would like an audience with him.
Well, I can't provide that. You have to go and check for yourself. Whenever you get the chance, I don't care.
Where is he?
In the guest room, in the inn.
Is this not the inn?
This is Luskin Arms, the inn. Are you buying a room, or you want me to charge you for questions? What do you want?
What room is he in?
The largest guest suite in the house. Now, you want a room in the inn, or do you want to ask questions all day? I have things to do.
Clearly, you're not that interested in it. The point is,
well, the fact that the summer is never going to come back to Icewind and we're all fucked and going to die, what does it matter?
Well, your grievances are very fair given the severity of everything outside. We would still like to speak to the town speaker.
Well, I don't run his appointments, sir. I just work the inn. Now, do you want a room or not?
Where is this guest bedroom?
It's on the top floor.
Thank you.
No, I can't let you just walk around here without getting a room. You gonna get a room, or...?
Holy shit, you're gonna make me do a goddamn intimidation check now, motherfucker? I'm going up there.
Well, do what you want. I don't give a shit.
Or you could just fucking tell him that the guy gave him a free room.
Did you hear that magical in your head?
Yeah, because...
I heard the ghost in your house say that we should kill the person.
You heard my ghost event? And all you hear is, it's in the mask kit!
Sorry, I misheard that as kill the innkeeper.
I'm about to.
Who did you just talk to prior to going there?
I don't know.
I didn't talk to fucking nobody.
I believe it. Like, oh, I don't care. I wasn't there.
Maxwell, you seem you're invigorated by this one. You're more than welcome to do whatever. At this point, I can't even care.
If you'd be so kind, Garrett had sent us, or Garrett's husband or wife. No, not Garrett. His.
What's Garrett doing these? Wait. What's Garrett doing these days?
Garrett is missing.
I don't give a shit.
I didn't think you did. But, if you don't mind, Keegan Valoran sent us over.
Yeah, well, him a favor. He gave me a painting. It's over there. And the painting is of a balding human man with a smile on his face.
Yeah. What's going on below
Is it the
painting?
innkeeper?
It is the innkeeper.
Okay.
But
does he have a mess kit?
Ongoing meme. I'm gonna look at the innkeeper
and only the mess kit.
If
nothing else.
Oh Jesus!
If Keegan did not afford or front the payment for our room, I would be happy to do that, so that we'd be less entitled to be annoying you.
If Keegan says so, then I guess you can have rooms free for the night. I'll do anything for that man. I just don't give a shit.
I appreciate it. Now, would it be rude to knock on the door of the person my Dragonborn friend seeks?
Well, not that I care, but it's your funeral. You're messing with people that don't know you're coming and messing with their day. I don't give a shit, but...
Is there any way you could get a message to him for us to prevent that from happening?
You could leave one here, and I may give it to him. If I see him, if I remember.
Well, how about I give you 5 gold to remember?
Oh boy, that makes me excited to not give a shit even more. So yeah, sure, leave money here for me, please.
No, that's not how it works, friend.
No, it works how it works. If you want to leave money here,
let's go ahead and deal with this. I'm going to wave him down as I'm walking towards wherever the next staircase that goes up is.
I'm with Masahiko.
I appreciate the room, friend.
I appreciate
We're
not giving
walking.
a shit. You guys staying, and how many of you are there? Is this it?
There is a total.
We're already gone. He's just talking to no one.
No, I'm talking to him. I'm talking to him.
Here we go.
Yeah.
What's happening?
Y'all go ahead, because I notice your
I don't give
patience
a shit.
your fucking patiences are very thin right now. There'll be a total of 7, I think.
Son of a bitch, Keegan. One night. You get one night.
How much is the room? Or rooms?
It's free tonight.
How much are they normally?
He's just kind of looking around. Yeah, figure it out. I'll tell you.
What? Why
I'm
do
just
you?
imagining.
Why
I'm just
do you,
imagining Kiwi holding his dick as he's talking to you guys, because I'm assuming he just went to the bathroom.
I imagine this innkeeper's just holding his dick while he's talking to us. I don't give a shit.
My problems dwarf yours.
I'm sure they do.
What do you want, man? Hey, you get
Thing
in
is
the room,
dragging-
go to the room. It's free. Why do you care how much it costs? Just go.
This thing is dragging, boring me to death.
Yeah.
Let's go.
If I gotta charge you, I'll find you. I'll tell you. I think it's 5 gold a night. Could be 2.
He's got to check for innocent grounds. Hold on.
Pay what you want. I don't really give a shit. We're all gonna die anyway.
God, I can't even threaten him to kill him. He's already ready to die.
I could burn this whole place to the ground right now.
He probably wouldn't even give a shit.
He wouldn't give a shit.
No, he don't give a shit.
He'd just be he'd probably be happy he was a little warm in his final moments.
All right.
But for real, we're gonna.
It's really awkward. What do you want? Just kind of stare at me.
I wonder how a man that sees so many people come in here can have such little faith in the world.
Well, you haven't looked outside, have you, friend? Have you been here a while? Because we're all gonna die.
I've lived in the north quite some time, and I don't.
As he cracks the beer.
I don't. I don't have the outlook that you have, because I think what has brought you to this part of your life that has made you not want to live it anymore, or live it so much that you fear everything.
You know, I haven't seen the crack ass of dawn in 2 years, and everything is dying around me and falling apart. So you tell me.
I'm going to shout down the stairs right quick. I'm going to go, Rurik, we're going to need a voice of reason.
Oh, shit. Alright, well, you have a good day, and I hope it gets better. Do you like music?
What day? It's only night every day.
No.
Every night. It's night. Yeah!
I'm going to walk away. I tried to be nice to him. I tried to give him some inspiration, but it's not going to happen.
Roll jazz piece.
This is happening at the tavern, right?
No, this happened at the end. Man.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Does Eric arrive at the tavern finally?
He is at the tavern.
Is that the 3 flags sailing?
It is a 3 flag sailing. It says it right here, tavern.
Alright, he's gonna walk in with the dog.
Skeet! Great-haired human stops you from. I don't think so. Out with the dog.
Excuse me?
The dog is not welcome here.
The dog's not welcome inside?
No.
Well, who let you in?
I own this establishment, thank you very much. And you'll abide by my rules, and you'll keep that animal outside where it belongs.
All
You'll
right,
wipe
then I
your
guess
feet
I'll keep
off.
my coin too. Then he's gonna walk out.
Very well. And she sees you out, closes the door.
All right, well, he's gonna take a walk with the dog then. Fuck it. Go walk along the piers. See the frozen ice.
Bask in the ambience
Just
of
a stroll.
a dusky, cold night day-ish.
And walk around. He's gonna pass town hall and see a big old hole through the front door that's boarded up.
Yeah. You're like, what happened there?
I don't know. That's strange.
It is strange.
Just keep walking by.
Any particular place you're going?
Nope, we're just gonna swing south now and pass Triglio again and trying to figure out where the fuck I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really know the town that well. I guess I'll head back the way I went to Three Flags Sailing, and instead of going in there, I'll go south and see if there's anything hustling and bustling over there.
Hustling
over by
and
Luskin
bustling.
Arms. I don't know that. Oh, Eric doesn't know that area, but he's just gonna walk down there. He doesn't know what that place is called.
It says in the front, and then on the wall or the establishment above the door says the Luskin Arm.
Yeah, fuck it. Let's take a stroll inside. Let's see what's going on.
As you come inside, you see a human, balding man just sitting at this. How can I help you?
Is everybody else in there? They all leave.
You don't see your companions around.
No. Alright, Eric's gonna talk to me. He's gonna say, hi, I was told I would receive free room and board here.
Oh, okay. They already got their rooms. They went upstairs. Just follow them. I don't give a shit.
Great. So he's gonna walk upstairs with the dog.
Yeah, bring the dog in. Why not? We just need more messes to clean. I don't give a shit. Fuck my life.
Alright. Did he give me a key ring or something, or a number to know what room to go to, or whatever?
I gave the dwarf a key ring. He's got keys to some room up there. Just pick one and get out of my life.
So we all have our own rooms in, or?
Yeah.
Get out of my life.
Okay. I guess.
Cross me and take me now. I'm ready.
Is it evening now? Is that what's happening?
It's in the afternoon, but it feels like evening because it's always dark.
Alright, I guess we'll go to his room and just set down his belongings, some of his things, the bagpipes, stuff like that.
Well, you need the keys first. You need to find Rurik.
Oh.
I don't give a shit.
On the third floor, you hear them moving about, and they're kind of talking and stuff. They're not hard to find, and you catch them as they're about to go knock on this door. It's a double-door room, and it looks like it's a series of guest suites in here. There's only 5 of them on the third floor, and they're about to knock on the door when you see them.
Oh. Well, there you are. What have you guys been doing?
Gathering information.
What have you found out?
We're about to find out when we knock on this door.
Oh. All right,
oh, shit, the party's together. That's crazy.
Not everybody.
Nope.
Who's missing?
Denali and Ace are at the tavern drinking.
Oh, I thought you guys left with them.
No. They're still drunk.
No.
They're still
well,
drunk.
that's a horse of a different color. All right, so everyone but those two. Go ahead. What you were doing. Kage, you're with them at the Luskin Arms, right?
Well, I was there several hours before they showed up.
fucking weird.
Is it hours?
In real life, yes.
Oh, okay.
I never got panned to.
Yeah,
You've gone
just
back and forth
forgot
between them for the past 2 hours.
He's so
I
fucking
don't know if you saw my
stealthy.
meme. I'm just like,
everyone is so like all over the place right now, so it's hard to keep up. Not gonna lie. All right.
So
I know.
So Kage is, yeah, that's what I'm about to do. So Kage is going in, and she's going to go talk to the innkeeper.
Okay. How can I help you?
Shh. Do you know of a person named Skaith?
Yeah.
Where is he?
Upstairs.
Thank you. I'm going to start walking upstairs. And I'm going to look back and go, what room number?
What is happening? Knock on the door till you find one. I don't give a shit. I'm sure he'll answer.
All right, so I'm going to go up there and start knocking on doors. I'm going to knock on the first one.
Well, you gotta make it to the 3rd floor first, where he told you those rooms.
All right, I'm going to the 3rd floor.
And just then, you see your party members. You see
cool. I'm going to
everyone but Denali and Ace, because they're still drinking at the tavern.
I thought you were going to say at the ale. Are you okay?
Almost said in.
So, all right, so I'm going to go up there and start I just keep walking past them and keep knocking at doors. And if someone answers, I go, are you Skaith?
No, I'm not Skaith. Try that room where all those people are standing. And close the door on you.
So I go walk over there and knock on the door. Are you Skaith?
Well, knock on the door. And then I'll tell you if anyone answers. In one moment. And the door opens with the blade out. You have a fucking death wish? And,
are you Skaith?
As the door opens, it is a tiefling with a short sword in your face.
Are you Skaith?
Who the fuck are you?
An old lady said that I would find Skaith here.
He closes the door on you. He opens the door one more time. Knock on that fucking door one more time, and I'll have you arrested with you and your fucking friends.
I'm going to walk away.
The door on you.
I'm going down the stairs. I'm going to go find a room and unlock it and go inside. Close the door. I'm not getting arrested. Fuck this bitch and her impatience. I'm going to say it to Maxwell and Masahiko and Eric.
Kage, as much as myself and Maxwell are entirely impatient trying to find this man, please have some tact when trying to speak to them.
Hold on
I realize
second.
that.
Collusion's happening.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Collusion.
Yeah.
Okay. So, what?
Nothing. It's just...
So I'm going to put my hands up against the door. I'm going to put my hands up against the door, and I'm going to yell into the door. I was told you knew about the lotteries.
Did you just say the lotteries?
And he opens the door. Alright. Now we're fucking talking. You here to buy yourself out?
No. I just wanted to know about him.
What about him?
Are you the one that pays it?
No, they pay me, and I get you out of the lottery. You want out of the lottery? You know somebody you want out of the lottery?
Maybe. I'll get back to you.
I'm gonna walk over to Kage here.
So.
And he kind of opens the door. Are you all with her? Who the fuck are all of you? Why the fuck are you here knocking on this door? What do you want? Do you know who the fuck I am? Do you know who the fuck stays in here? You guys got a fucking problem?
You actually, before you ask that, the innkeeper downstairs told us to come just knock on every door. So I'll beseech you to put any ire at that.
Kill that fuck.
It seems he doesn't give a shit, so...
We should all go get a drink.
What do you guys want? Huh? What are you bothering us for? You're not here to buy out of the lottery. You want
Bye, Skate.
Fuck.
Leave her be.
Let's all go get a drink.
Somebody better start answering fucking questions. Right now, or we're gonna have fucking problems.
I did ask a question.
A fucking problem, do you?
Yeah, I want a fucking problem. You want a fucking problem? I'll give you a fucking problem.
Oh,
So,
it'll be your last
Kage's...
problem you'll ever fucking have.
Oh, are you sure, tough guy?
Kage's gonna turn around.
So who's gonna give you a fucking problem? You? You know where the fuck I am? You know where the fuck you are right now?
Who's next
to me? I don't give a fuck who you are.
Oh, we'll see.
I think all three of us at this point.
He blows the whistle really loud. Now we're gonna see who has a fucking problem. And he turns around and starts walking back.
Before you go in, I am interested in the lottery.
And he slams the door in front of you.
Since you guys don't want to drink,
you start hearing
I think
hustling
he's the
and
one
bustling.
that killed everybody that goes for the lottery.
You're hearing hustling, bustling outside. It sounds like people are responding to the whistle. What do you do?
I'm in a room.
We
I
probably
went
have
to a room
fight
and locked
them.
myself in. I don't
Start
know.
hearing this bling, bling, bling. Sounds like a bell going off outside.
Maxwell, be a
This
voice
is
of reason
why
while
I do
I
everything
deal with
alone.
You want me to handle whatever's going on out there with speech?
Just no.
Just tell
Clearly,
if you want.
you be quiet. We're at the point now we have the militia coming in.
And that's my fault.
And you hear this log kind of just slump down behind the door.
You know, I came here asking questions. Now we have problems because all of you huge beasts of loud people. The Skaith that I was looking for is the one that has probably been killing the people who have paid for the lottery.
Did you not listen to anything he said?
I know what he said.
He buys
Your
people
butt-
out of the lottery. He doesn't do the killing.
To be fair,
Are
he's
you
not
that
killed-
unintelligent to know that the investigation that we have been doing, the people that are buying themselves out of the lottery have been the ones that are dying?
To be fair, he was about to kill you right here, just for knocking on his door.
I had it covered, but your baboon friend over there started shit.
To be fair, you started it too by knocking on the door nonstop after he said he was going to kill you for doing it.
Well, I don't know why 12 people are up here in this room. I went for questions. I was doing this investigation that you people so pandering about.
Could have been done with a lot more tact than what you did.
Tact. You're loud and obnoxious and you're all crowded up here. Don't
We
discuss
didn't.
tact. Now you have a fight downstairs to deal with. Good luck.
As
And
you
I
guys
walk
are
off.
saying this, you start hearing the sounds of like heavy footsteps of armed men in armor running up steps in the floors below you. As this bell is still going bling, bling, bling. The
And he had
town
all-
speaker needs help.
And he
Bling,
has all
bling, bling.
the keys, so we're stuck here no matter what.
Who, me?
Yeah, Rurik
Yeah.
didn't hand out the keys.
I'm going to open the door and look and tell everybody but
I'm
Cog.
lockpicking an empty room and going in.
I'm going to
You're
wave.
lockpicking a room
Rogue is being a rogue.
because it's a room. You don't know if it's empty.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll just kill him if they don't let me in.
Why don't you lockpick the room of Scathe and just kill him?
Because there's something barricading the door now.
Is someone gonna tell the rest of the group to come into a room, or you just?
I already did that. I already did that.
And as you guys are here discussing this, the soldiers have made it up to the floor, and they have spears and swords. It looks like they're just, from when you could see, 20 or so people, but then there's more going down the steps.
How wide is this hallway?
It's about 15 feet wide, but they come around up the steps and say, "Halt! You're under arrest! Put your hands up! Drop your weapons!" And then you hear the door. Yeah. It opens the door. Yeah. Now who's got a fucking problem? And that's where we're gonna end tonight. You're under arrest!
And guess what? Lumpy has the power to get you out of there, but I'm not. Bitch.
You think you're the only one that can?
That's what I get for drinking with Denali. Woohoo!
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yep. Made a good choice staying at the end and buying more ale.
I made a good choice
I
of going in her.
the tavern, my bad. Sweet. I was waiting for them to stop talking so I could talk to Denali about things I had